Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to United21 Season 30. My name is Redul, and we're going to be continuing on with the playoffs here in Season 30. We have two lower bracket matches ready up for you today, and the first one is going to be between Eternal Fire Academy and Unity. And he got information that we're immediately going to be jumping straight into the game, but as you can see, Kono defeated Eternal Fire Academy, Gen 1 absolutely demolished Unity. Kono beat Eternal Fire 13-10, 13-8, Gen 1 13-1, 13-5 against Unity. So definitely something to learn from that game. If anything, we have the veto here. We're going to quickly just go over it. Mirage for Unity with the CT start for Eternal Fire, and Dust 2 for Eternal Fire with a CT start for Unity. Inferno as a decider if we do need it. And I mean, I wasn't lying. We were getting right into the game. And Veg is going to be very aggressive over towards ramp. It is an A execute with the late lurk from under. Could backfire heavily. They did throw the smokes out already, but the positions are good to deny any usage out of those smokes. And look at Veg, actually, he's not going to get anything. It's a 2-for-2 trade. Team Unity looking to do something. Two smokes over towards stairs and jungle. Yes, but CT is not smoked. They have to plan for Khan. The smokes are going to fade soon. Dorandelli gives up his position, and he actually gets the frag onto Fida, and another one, Dorandelli. Hitting his headshots, but that's usually what we expect from this team. Darber's completely alone. 1v3 turned into a 1v2. The plant is relatively for him, although the smoke's already been thrown. Dorandelli gets deleted, and Darber gets another through the smoke. What? 3 kills for Darber. Round number 1 for Team Unity. That is absolutely insane that he immediately finds that, or the smoke was maybe a bit wonky because it was thrown out of hand pretty hastily. Whatever it was, we have an immediate technical pause. Hopefully, nobody on the side of Eternal Fire went with their fist through the monitor. And in this situation, I mean, I feel like Darber maybe could have gotten a bit more use earlier, but even that, I would love to see this from Darber's POV. He, immediately through the smoke, found Sickening. The smoke was fine. It wasn't wonky. Dorandelli out from the server. This has been something that has plagued Eternal Fire Academy, where their players will have connection issues. Veg was a victim of the issues previously. Now seems like it's going to be Dorandelli. And for EF Academy, these problems begin and then, well, they never end. Luckily, the technical problems won't last a long time, so we can get, well, right back to Counter-Strike. As I said, Team Unity got absolutely dismantled by the French team of Gen 1. Looking to have a bit of a bounce-back match here in the lower bracket. Well, you kind of have to bounce back now, otherwise you're going to get eliminated. Eternal Fire Academy with only 2 deagles and a full-out B stack, which is a great call in this situation. Team Unity. Well, Darber has no idea where he's getting shot from. I think they just now realized it's a stack, but they are finding the kills. Purdy. It's a 2-for-2, but now the rifles are coming out for maps, and, well, it's going to be easy cleaning. They did lose 2 players. One of them was on a Mac-10. Not sure what Fida had. Could have been a Galil. Fida loves the better rifle, or rather, just a rifle opposed to the SMG. Speaking of rifles, Eternal Fire are going to have 5 of them. But of course, just having those rifles is not enough to win you the round. A much greater supply of utility for Team Unity. And of course, the lack of a kit is a big factor in rounds like this. And immediately, I mean, Team Unity are wasting no time. 4 players over towards A. And a lot of pressure on mid being created by Fida. He is very close into the smoke. I'm not even sure if they're aware of it. Oh, well, now they are. Or they might not even be still, because they were spamming the smokes. There's utility coming up from both sides. Fida, he has the perfect chance. He jumped window and nobody heard him. It is a 2-for-1. Sizik was able to get one and a lot of damage done to Team Unity's members. Purdy actually team-killed Fida with his Molotov, which is horrendous to have happen to you in a situation like this and then go down yourself. Woozy sees the player towards CT. Woozy wants to fight it. And then Darn Deli disconnected again. Woozy gets the kill and it's a 1v1. Katnix versus Darber. Luckily for Darber, Katnix has no idea where he is, but he's going to be coming up from CT and, well, turns out Katnix did know where Darber was coming from. And it's going to be the first round for Eternal Fire. Even with Darn Deli disconnecting, oh boy, I fear that this is going to elongate this day by quite a bit. And believe it or not, actually, our next match is going to be Astralis Talent up against Preasy X Volt. Preasy X Volt, who went 2-0 in their group. Astralis Talent, they did go 2-1. They ended up losing 2-0 to Eternal Fire Academy. But they're the previous season champions. I mean, it would be crazy to see them eliminated right at the beginning of the playoffs. They lost 2-1. They got reverse swept by Cubics. And, well, later today at around 12:30, maybe 1 p.m., we're going to see them go up against Preasy X Volt. And I would say that is a bit of a Danish duel. Not completely, since Preasy X Volt do have an international roster. 2 Danes, a German, a Romanian, and a Macedonian. But at heart, Preasy is still a Danish team. Unfortunately for us, Darn Deli, his problems continuing to delay any rounds played in succession. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a trend for the side of Eternal Fire, rather for Darn Deli, where every other round we're going to have to sit around and wait for him to reconnect. Nothing against him, of course, but, well, it really takes a toll on you when you have to sit and do nothing. Darn Deli is back on the server. Always a good sight to see. We should be getting back into the action. Everybody are primed and ready to go. And I do hear the chat messages being exchanged, which of course signals a continuation of map number 1. It took us about 15 minutes to get through 3 rounds. Hopefully that's not the tempo at which today's day continues. This is a match where I believe that Eternal Fire Academy are actually the favorite team. Of course, It all depends on with which form they're going to be coming into this. Unity do have a lot of fans on their side. But it is a 2-to-1 fan prediction on HLTV, which I do think makes sense. Simply being put, Eternal Fire were the more consistent team throughout the entire tournament so far. And Unity have had their fair share of struggles. Woozy had quite a few bad days, and Neofrag has become quite inconsistent. It could all change starting today. Darndeli sees the player over the smoke. That's unfortunate for Neofrag. Speaking of him and Veg, the only two. Actually, Tsikkanik as well. So 3 players with 0 kills so far. That's probably going to change this round. Veg with the op. Woozy has one as well. It's 2 players in window to clear out mid. Darber has no idea. But Zizix did rotate away over towards A, which is the correct call. 3 players of Team Unity over towards Ramp, Darndeli. Just playing window, and well, that molly being thrown is going to be a double-edged sword for Darber. Luckily for him, Darndeli didn't peek out on time. Veg just got his first kill, but he got immediately traded, and actually Zizix will swap right over to the op. That's interesting. Well, Purdy immediately going to take him down. Makes this a 3v3 with the smoke and con. Both Darndeli and Tsikkanik have to wait. Luckily not for long, and the plant is horrendous. Darndeli, easy headshot. Darndeli doubles up. Actually triples and quads up in this round. Second for Eternal Fire Academy. 4 kills for Darndeli, who started off this map, well, with a lot of technical issues, but is getting his frags in to make up for it. And Team Unity with the Fnatic plant, or the counter default plant, whatever you want to call it. When their smoke and con is fading, that's either a miscommunication or just, well, they misjudged it, which can always happen. That is a tricky angle. And I can't remember who was planting, but if he looked the other way, then I think Darndeli would have only seen, like, his foot. Which, you know, could maybe allow him to plant, at least more easily, or not even get killed. But who knows, it's a hindsight 2020's moment. And Team Unity going to be using this round as a bit of a tack pause, spamming those Glocks around. Veg, horrific flashbang. Hopefully that doesn't get repeated in a full buy round. Oh man, it would have been hilarious if he got domed by like 5 Glocks at once, sitting there like a firing squad. Zizix, well, no trigger discipline. Purdy, well, I don't think he wins this duel. To be honest, guys, I think the Glock is, well, when he peeks 2 at once. I mean, Zizix, he paid off his MP9, got 2 kills. Gonna be chilling around with some extra money. Obviously, he would have loved to pick up 4 in total. Darndeli to get the easy cleaning. Does get dinked, but another multi. This time a double for Darndeli and a double for Zizix. Make it a 3-2 lead for Eternal Fire Academy. Team Unity back on a full buy. Although it is lacking a chunk of utility, and there's a Galil in the hands of Purdy. Neofrag has nothing apart from a raw AK. And Kevlar plus helmet. Smoke for window, but Veg, I do think he made the jump. Yeah, he's up over on short. It doesn't really matter. I mean, Eternal Fire Academy have 4 players towards mid. Team Unity have none. And with all this utility coming out, cutting off the stairs players, it's going to be difficult to play around it. But Darndeli, actually a good effort. Does do a lot of damage and even gets the kill. Speaking of damage, Fida, Neofrag, and Woozy. All of them tagged up. Fida, Neofrag heavily through the smoke. Bomb gets tapped. Just to bait out the utility. This is a great job by Unity to actually make the Turkish team waste their utility, but now that the smokes have faded, well, it's easy picking for the Turkish players. Neofrag and Woozy, the last 2 remaining members of the Czech team. Woozy. Not sure why nobody's looking towards stairs, at least on a deeper angle. Woozy somehow still alive, nobody trading him. Damage done through the smoke. Neofrag picks up 1 as well from a 2-on-4 to a 2-on-2. Luckily, Veg is right next to his teammate, who fell in the smoke and gets the trade. Woozy with a great headshot. Actually makes it very competitive here in the 1v1. It's him versus Tzizix. Tzizix once again picking up the op in a high-pressure situation. Over towards stairs. Not sure if Uzi is 100% on where Tzizix is. Tzizix did get tagged up in the meantime throughout the course of this round, so could be Tzizix and a phenomenal flick into Woozy. Woozy tried to cover as much of the side as he could, but Tzizix hit the flick and the wall bang. That's a 4-2 lead for Eternal Fire Academy. And that's their 4th in a row. We might even see a timeout here from the side of the Czech team. Although Neofrag has an AK, so this round is still at least a decent percentage chance for Team Unity, if you want to put it like that. Because I've seen Neofrag do some absolutely insane things. Never mind. He gets shut down, Darndeli. 2 out of con. That's a 5v3. Nades being just dropped into these smokes. Utility dump, why not? If anybody is there to catch the baseball, the green baseball, they're going to take a lot of damage. Meantime, Darndeli picks up his 3rd. Darndeli fragging out at the beginning of Mirage. 13-5 is a scoreline. He might even be on for the ace. He lets one player go through. He knows where both of them are. Darndeli, come on, get in there, lad. I mean, Purdy is on 2 HP. Just go in. Tzizix, never mind. It's not going to be an early ace today. But it is going to be 4 in total for Darndeli. And round number 5 on the board for Eternal Fire Academy. There's a timeout I was talking about for Team Unity. $180 ADR so far for Darndeli. But let's see if Team Unity can get an answer to all these rounds that Eternal Fire are putting up on the board. The Czech team is going to be in a lot of trouble. Edge with the deep angle into ramp, although Purdy not going to swing into it. Luckily for him. Frag going to take a bit of damage from utility, but he is taking a lot of space towards mid, which surprisingly this time Eternal Fire are not fighting that heavily for. At least compared to what this team usually does. Another smoke dropped onto Con, and it's going to be a chill round so far. Nearly 40 seconds have passed, and, well, not really much action, apart from a few nades being exchanged, although all hell is going to break loose once that smoke fades. Window smoked as well, Molly into short, and now Team Unity are setting up a take towards Con, even with the flash. The flash was very early, although it doesn't matter. Darndeli decided to stick around and find out what was on the other side of Con, which I'm surprised he did do. Now Veg has to check window for the boost. It is going to be a split towards the B-bomb side. Team Unity, I'd say picking the harder option if they do commit to this fully. 2 players over towards Van and Apps. Now splitting up a little bit. Flash is being thrown out, but they are going to fall back. They're going to abort it. You do have a player over towards Firebox. It is Neofrag out already on the A-bomb side. This is a great job done by Unity. All they have to do is actually win the round now, because they've given themselves such a good position to be in. And this time, the open plant is not going to be punished. Tzizix, alongside some teammates here towards CT. Let's see if Eternal Fire are even going to attempt this. I mean, I couldn't blame them if they decided to save. It's a 4v5, and also, well, you have no idea where they are. Molly thrown just to push the player out, although nobody was holding the angle to actually try to punish Neofrag, who's going to be sitting pretty over towards the bomb site. And yeah, it's going to be a 4-man save for Eternal Fire Academy. Although Feed, well, he's looking to cause trouble. Nearly took down Veg. We can see Team Unity actually sending players over towards B. Woozy to pick up one for himself. Although luckily for Eternal Fire, they're going to keep 3 players in total. Team Unity know that even though they have 5 alive, well, their economy is in such a position that they kind of have to save with all 5 of those players, or better, have them survive. So a third round for Team Unity, breaking the streak of Eternal Fire finally. Also causing them to actually call a timeout. But Eternal Fire are one of those teams that are going to call a timeout. If they have a big streak going and they lose one round, you know, that attack pause is coming right out. But the F Academy still have a decent chunk of change in their pockets. I wouldn't say enough for a full buy unless they save a few weapons. And we also see the double up setup. That's a big ol' investment. Veg and Sikanik. I still have no idea if I'm pronouncing that name correctly, but nobody has corrected me yet, so I'll say I've been relatively successful with Sikanik's name so far. This time, no pressure from the community. Actually, not even frag. Something from behind the smoke, but Deli can sense it. He's actually going to be walking all the way into top mid. Sikanik, a very aggressive angle. With that secondary op, could get rewarded heavily for it, could also get punished, and he gets immediately dinked. Drops the smoke at his feet, not quite a Kerrigan. Smoked Harbor, what a peek. That's another miss by Sikanik. He's a dead man, he just doesn't even know it yet. He has to fight. Combat op. And nothing good comes out of it. A complete shutdown towards B by Team Unity. 3 kills across 3 players, and well, round over. Zizix and Veg can just sit and watch. And I do believe that they can still hobble together a full buy. Because Darndeli's going to be able to get an M4. Worst case scenario, Zizix can just drop him and they both have a full utility then. Veg can drop 2 if needed, so Katnix has a lot of money as well. We're going to see another full buy from EF Academy. That's not even a question, unless they decide to do a weird half buy to even out their economy where some players get M4s, the others get MP9s or pistols. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think the economy is in a situation where it's going to even out itself. Yeah, Veg and Katnix. I mean, Sikanik is going to get a drop for sure. And we immediately see the full buy get completed. No questions asked. 5-4 score. Team Unity are making that mini comeback happen. 2 round streak together. Need 1 more to even out the score totally. Or rather, completely. This time a 2-3 split for the Czech team. With Katnix and Veg playing short. I love the different setup from EF Academy, but they are getting punished for it. I mean, Veg nearly went down. Good reaction to take down Neo. Frag Molly behind him. He has to run out of there. And good dunk with the nade on Tafida as well. Makes it a 2-for-1 in total on mid, with Zizix taking Palace control. I mean, this couldn't be a better situation for EF Academy. All they have to do is, well, wait for Zizix to get a multi-kill, or at least kill 1. Unless Zizix has the worst miss of his entire career, which I highly doubt is gonna... Oh, well... I might have jinxed it a little bit, although luckily for him, Purdy had no idea where he was getting shot from, and now it's all fallen onto Woozy's shoulders, needs the 1v4 in total. He did make it a 1v3, but gets a nade thrown at his feet. Doesn't make this any easier, and the flick doesn't connect. Never mind on the 5-ult, 5-love. It's going to be 6 for Eternal Fire Academy. They've at least guaranteed themselves a complete draw at the half in worst case scenario. Looking at the money for Team Unity, yeah, they're rolling in cash. They don't have any trouble when it comes to money. So 6-4 lead for Eternal Fire Academy. Off of a very good round. Team Unity got shut down pretty quickly. Let's see, can they bounce back again? 2 rounds in a row would be great. Uzi, I mean, immediately making his presence known. Actually taking down Zizix on the counter ramp peak? I'm not even sure how to call it. He didn't get a boost. He just stood there in the midst of utility and somehow found a kill. And that's one of the 2 ops that got dropped, but we do see that Deli actually picked one up as well. And we have a 3-1 split for Eternal Fire Academy. They feel like it's going to be B. This might even be a setup for a save. I mean, it's going to be a setup for a save if Deli can't hold the entire bomb site on his own, which is going to be extremely difficult if he didn't have a Purdy towards ramp. This situation would be much more doable for the top fragger on the Turkish side. But as it sits right now, he's going to have his hand full. The best case scenario maybe even would be to just pick up one kill and fall back deep into CT, taking the angle towards Palace. That's the one place where nobody is. Of course, Darndelli missed shot, although nobody close enough to punish him. For now, Darndelli, I didn't even think he was blinded. He's not by his radar icon. And a very strong post-plan setup for Team Unity. I mean, somebody would have to peek into EF to even give him a chance. Unless they want to go head first, and I mean, Veg's gonna get backflipped on short for that op shot. Now they're committing and actually picking up 2 kills, making this competitive, a 3v3 situation. But Woozy just continues to demolish with the op, a triple kill for him in the round. And that's going to be also round over, most likely. 10 seconds left, unless they want to commit to the Ninja Defuse, which would be completely insane. Both of them have a kit, but Woozy's on for the ace. A 4K for the op on the Czech side, and Sikanik. Well, he got another ace, almost. In this map, it's a 4K for Woozy. Although he does go down to the bomb, but they have more than enough money to drop him an op. Get this man an op immediately. Woozy waking up towards the later half of the half. Rather towards the second quarter of Mirage, doing a great job. Nearly matching Darndelli, I'd say, from what he was doing a few rounds ago. 13-7 compared to 15-9. Darndelli still is ahead by a bit. 2 kills, but also 2 deaths. Although you do expect an op to be dying a bit less than a rifler. Fida doing a good job, if anything, not to get clipped by the Molotov and give him a sound cue. But I'm not even sure if Tzizix could hear it, since he is a bit further away and CS2 and sounds are a bit, well, trash. I love bashing on this game. And then I go in to face it, and then I get 4 trolls, and then, well, I don't play for 3 months. Now, I would love to go on a rant about that right about now. I feel like there are, you know, bigger fish to fry. Team Unity last round of the half, looking to make it 6-6. A bit of a broken buy for Eternal Fire Academy. Not horrible, but they don't have a single kit. There's an MP9 in play, and they only have a flash and an HE remaining. I'm sure they'd love to have more, but the round is coming to a close. I mean, 40-ish seconds left. Although, unfortunately for Eternal Fire, it's going to be Tzizix completely alone. He does have all the utility, but boy, is he not in a position to throw it. Stuck over towards balcony, and, well, oh, the molly just clips him, Tzizix. Good effort. Actually, and with Darndelli's help, it's a 2 for 2. Darndelli, not sure if he knows about the player towards bench. Of course he does. It's Darndelli. He picks up his 17th kill of the half, a double kill so far in the round, and the man advantage on the side of Eternal Fire Academy. Woozy, great job ducking on the peak. Veg now with the USP, he goes down to Woozy as well. And it's a battle of top fraggers, both of them on a triple kill, but time is running out. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. I don't think Woozy has enough time, even with the Tech 9. And at the end of the day, neither of them needed the 4K. Time was Darndelli's best friend. And that's 18 for him, 16 for Woozy at the half. Both of them leading their teams bravely, unfortunately for Woozy. If he had the 5 extra seconds, well, that round would have been much more interesting towards the end. But it's a decent half for both teams, especially for Eternal Fire, who got that 5-round streak at one point. Of course, Team Unity did do a good job of breaking it. And a very competitive Mirage so far, although still going a bit in the favor of Eternal Fire Academy, and considering this is the pick of Team Unity, that is to probably be expected in the first half, because Eternal Fire do get to pick the side they want to play on. And I'd say a very important pistol round here for the Czech team to win. Worst case scenario for Eternal Fire, since they are on the T side. You lose pistol. I mean, they don't even have to force, even if they plant the bomb. They can go half buy and then have a very strong buy in the 3rd round of the half. And of course, they don't plant it, they go full eco, and they still have a buy. For the other side of Team Unity, well, I don't think they want to give up a 9th. Darndelli, hello. I mean, he just Goomba stomped Fida, I'm pretty sure. Woozy and Fida, speaking of them. Go 2 for 2. Darber dinks somebody with a USP on pistol for 99. That is a horrendous feeling. And Purdy is completely alone towards market. This is going to be an interesting round, because with Eternal Fire Academy, They have 2 players up close to market. They could push into it, and yeah, Purdy goes down. Neofrag is very late, but Neofrag, I mean, he's had a very bad game so far, 4 and 9. I sound like a broken record when I say this, but this happened the last time I was casting Unity here as well. Neofrag had a bad day, had one good map, and then just sort of just kept falling off as the maps progressed through the series. And him and Darbert just gonna save it. He is gonna lose a bit of armor, so he cannot get a helmet for $350. Eternal Fire doing a great job at winning the pistol round, and I mean, Darendelli up to 20-9. A phenomenal score for Darendelli. It is a force for the side of Team Unity. And there are 3 AKs and a Galil on the side of Eternal Fire Academy, so they are 100% ready for this. Only 2 rifles, and it's 2 FAMASes for Team Unity. So not the highest hopes, at least from my perspective. For the Czech team, of course. Facing adversity, this team can be very strong. But I don't think your mentality can help you in a straight-up gun duel against an AK, which is about to happen. And there's 3 players in con. They all want to swing at once. Veg goes down. It's 3 for 2. In favor of Team Unity, it's Ikanik looking to make it right, and he goes down himself. A great job done by Team Unity. With the power of friendship over all things, 5 of them peek mid. And Sizix finds one, gets put in a corner, and this should be Fida's kill. Or Neofrags. A great answer from Team Unity, and a 4K for Neofrag. I mean, he literally just doubled his kills. As I was mentioning, him having a rough game and a bit of a rough tournament by his standards. He simply proves me wrong. And once again, it's a 2-round lead for Eternal Fire Academy. They did not spend all of their money. 1900 loss bonus. Eesh, that's going to be a broken buy. If they do commit to it. If not, it's just going to be a half buy. 5 of them grouped up over towards T-House and Apps. And Fida with the defensive smoke. Deep into Apps, so that's going to immediately send Eternal Fire back, at least for now. In about 10 or 15 seconds, we're going to see if they're going to stay around. But it feels like it's only Tikanik. He's going to be close to the smoke. Look to surprise somebody pushing. It could definitely happen. Edge. Oh. He got his chance. But Uzi was a bit tricky. Running around. Left and right, AD spam. With M4A1s, it's easy picking across mid. Hell, I mean, with an MP9, it would have been easy to get these frags. Neofrag. 2 for him, 2 for Woozy. And it's good for your fraggers to, as we say here, feel the frags, even if it's up against fully eco players. You just need to get their mentality straight, and, well, they're going to start hitting their shots, even if they were, for example, 4 and 11, because I do think Purdy actually had that score. He might even still be on it. It would be, yeah, 4 and 12. It would be phenomenal for Team Unity if either him or Fida actually stepped up to the task and started hitting some shots. Hell, even just one good round from them could be enough to put him completely back in the game. And get them fragging, of course. That's much easier said than done, especially up against a team such as Eternal Fire Academy. But realistically, I mean, it's 1 player versus 5. Darendelli is on 22 kills. Not a single one of his teammates is even in the double digits yet. 5 for Tikanik, 4 for Veg, 9 for Tzizix, and 8 for Cadnix. I mean, hell, all the betting bros in chat who took the over on Darendelli are rolling in cash right now. But I'm not sure if him going off for 30 is going to be enough for Eternal Fire to win this map, because I feel like the team cohesion is a bit better on the side of Team Unity, at least so far. In these 15 rounds, let's see what 16 is going to have in store for us. Darendelli, well, is a Turkish Terminator, as it seems, just misses. I'm surprised that didn't connect. There's a boost coming out into short. Is that just going to boost feed him into his death? The answer is no. He takes down Darndelli. Okay, well, that's round 1 for Team Unity. Unless Tzizix, who is the second player to get into the double digits on the side of Eternal Fire Academy, actually wants to do something. And I'm sure he does. Tikanik with 1 kill. And where the hell is Fida going? Jumping around short. I'd say a bit aimlessly. We did have another player disconnect, I believe, as well in the meantime, but it doesn't impact the round. It's a 1v... Tzizix had me tripping out if that's a body or not, and I have X-Ray. Woozy takes him down. Another multi-kill for Woozy, who's up to 22. Fully matching Darndelli. And the triple kill in that round. 8-8. We are completely tied up. I hope we don't see a technical pause, because that would be an absolute killer for the tempo this game has picked up. And once again, it's individual plays on both sides that are actually making these rounds that are closer, winning them. I'm not sure if I would even call this choking. I mean, I feel like you just get spoiled by one player playing so well, to the point of Darndelli. I mean, you're just relying on him to get 1, 2, 3 kills, and then cool, we won the round. Now that somebody else is doing it, and for the opposing side, well, oh, that's going to be a good... Oh, that's a fat nade. I thought it was actually going to do more damage. It landed onto Veg. Speaking of him, he is having a horrendous map, 4-11. Neofrag, don't quick switch now, buddy. You're going to get killed. Luckily, he does see the shoulder peek. Neofrag lining him up. Good for 2. Woozy there with the USP. That's a bit too much, don't you think? He does give him a kill, but it doesn't really matter. Purdy cleans him out, and it should be Purdy also saving that up, and I mean, they're saving a Tech 9 for Woozy as well. He's going to be jumping for joy with that. And that's, well, the first lead for Unity ever since they were up 2-0. And then Eternal Fire got that 5-0 streak going. But now that they're on the back foot, I mean, Darndelli has been neutralized in the past few rounds. And even the ones where he did have some impact, where he was getting kills, well, he was matched by Woozy. Probably going to be going out to top mid. Of course, Eternal Fire, I mean, I feel like it's their trademark to take mid with that slight hesitation so they don't get bombed out from top mid, or rather behind boxes. Re-smoke from window, but a heavy A setup for Team Unity. Seems like it's the perfect call here unless Tikanik pulls off some shenanigans over towards B. Although Fida once again throwing the deep smoke. That forces Tikanik to either push it or fall back, and in the meantime, Woozy taking down 2 players. No questions asked, it's Canix and Veg to hit the canvas. Now Darndelli, he gets taken down as well. Even the mighty Darndelli can't do anything up against the might of a resurging Team Unity. I have no idea where they found this format. But wherever they did, they should keep it. Because after you get 2-0'd, winning 5 rounds in total in a best of 3, well, you need a good win to start off your comeback story through the lower bracket, especially up against a team as strong as Eternal Fire Academy. I would say, at least in my opinion, a top 3 team when they, you know, all play and they're all hitting their shots. Let's see, are they going to end up being just group stage merchants? They're going to be actually the first team to get eliminated if they lose. I mean, either of these teams is going to be the first one to get eliminated if they lose. But that is just scheduling. We're going to see the second one between Preasy X-Volt and Astralis Talent. Surprised to see Astralis down there, or rather down here. Because they are the champions of Season 29 and now in Season 30. A tough task of coming back through the lower bracket. Of course, the Younger Ninjas, who were actually the other finalists in Season 29, who got second place, did come from the lower bracket. Tikanik, he's getting pushed from all sides, and, well, no loss bonus for him. $300. That's a soul-crushing. That's a punch to the gut that you don't want to take at such a late part of the map. When you're already being turned around, and turned around heavily by Team Unity. From an 8-5 score, we're all the way up to 10-8 for Team Unity. 5 rounds in a row. Well, they're just doing to Eternal Fire what Eternal Fire did to them. And also doing it with style. They lost pistol and then won the second round. Zizix did start finding some kills recently, and 5 of them gonna be coming out through ramp. This is a full force by them, and if they get shut down, I mean, it might be the end of the map. They already lost one player, they took a lot of damage. Katnick, Zikanik, and Veg, all of them are tagged up, and look at the swing from Neofrag. He nearly picked up 2, but Veg actually got 2 himself. That makes this much closer. What was shaping up to be a shutout round for Team Unity now actually seems almost even, although still they have 9 pieces of utility, and Darber in a position where, I mean, yeah, there's no chance they expect them here. Darber nearly gets 2, but now they know exactly where both of them are. They also know Zizix is a bullet away from death. Fida takes him down, and that's 11 rounds for Team Unity, 6 in a row now for the Czech team, who are leading 11-8. Eternal Fire, well, they got shut down after that second half pistol win. They won that pistol round convincingly. I mean, ever since, it's all been the Unity show. There were a couple of close rounds. There were even some that came down to a 1v1, but when the pressure was on, it was only Team Unity putting up rounds on the board, and once again, Eternal Fire gonna try the same round again. I mean, is it insanity? I mean, we'll see. If it doesn't work twice in a row, then it definitely is. And they're staying aggressive. Birdie could be playing with his life. Does see the player with the Tech 9 immediately with the smoke, and, well, you don't get the trade once there's a smoke in your face. Birdie now up close to the smoke. He is risking it. But Eternal Fire, I mean, I feel like they've been already read. 4 players over towards the A-bomb side. You do not want to go into A that's defended with 4 people. Especially when you're up against the full buy with a Mac 10, a Tech 9, a Deagle, and a Galil. They have 1 smoke and 2 flashes left. That's not enough to execute A. Yes, they can smoke the cross between jungle and stairs, and then, well, flash over stairs. Pray to God that nobody's playing the bomb side, which, at this point in time, Team Unity simply left A. The smoke's gonna go into Con, which might not be enough, because Woozy is way ahead of it with the yaw peeking, taking down Zikanik. And now it's Birdie to help out. The Mac 10 ran out of bullets. Zizix just gets ran over with the tech. Another multi-kill for Woozy, who's going for 30. 28-10, he has a chance. All he needs is a double kill here in the last round. And that's going to be a 30 bomb for Woozy to start off this best of 3. What a turnaround by Team Unity. That's been their 7th in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Eternal Fire Academy, not sure what happened to them. With an 8. Do a bit of damage to Zizix and Veg, not too much. He's waiting for a flashbang. Neofrag up close and personal, but it's 2 frags going the way of Thoroughfire Academy. Woozy with 2 on his own. Woozy got his 30 bomb now. They just need to win the map. 30-10, a 3.0 KD for Woozy. Thorndelli from 22-9 to 22-17. 8 rounds in a row that he didn't get a kill, but luckily, finally, Eternal Fire snapped the streak of Team Unity, but I think it's a little too late. These next 3 rounds have to be flawless from the Turkish team. Otherwise, that's all she wrote for Mirage. Unity showing us why they picked Mirage. Of course, this map still isn't over. I mean, 3 rounds in a row. T-side, not impossible at all. But Woozy, with the way he's been playing, 31-11 now. I don't think Eternal Fire stand much of a chance unless they can completely avoid him. I don't even think there's a way for them to neutralize him, apart from simply just dumping utility in front of his face and hoping they don't get shot through a smoke. This nade is going to be timed very well. 4 players going to eat that grenade. And now it's Fida to run for his life. Darber gets caught off guard as well, but Fida there to help out. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Darber in no man's land, helped out by Neofrag. The grenade being thrown out, this one not going to do any damage. And Neofrag gonna cross over into bench. They have to expect him to be here. There's no chance. Nobody's holding this. There's no chance. Neofrag might have just won them the round with that play. Also a lot of damage onto Thorndelli, and that's it. 32 for Swoozy at the end of the map. We just watched a man get possessed with that AWP. 128 ADR, 32 kills, 12 assists, 12 deaths, and just 1 single assist. This man was not missing. He started off slow. He had like 5 kills at one point throughout the first 6 or 7 rounds, which, I mean, it's not even slow. That's a decent start. Then, as I said, he got possessed. I mean, you throw a dart at the round graph and you have a Swoozy multi-kill, especially in the second half. I mean, Swoozy was absolutely perfect. But Team Unity won just 13-9. And I mean, yeah, of course, they were slow to start. And then, the 5-0 streak and whatever. But, I mean, at the end of the day, you're going to look back at it and you're just going to say, Woozy had a 30 bomb, Team Unity are up 1-0. But that was their own map pick. We're going to be going over to Dust 2. And, I mean, if you guys have ever played Faceit in your life, which I hope you have, you know that Turks and Dust 2 are a perfect mix, of course, for them. Team Unity, let's see, can they get the 2-0 sweep? Or will we see a map number 3? Hello everyone, welcome back, and sorry for the massive delay. Our observer had trouble connecting to the server, and it just didn't work for him. And unfortunately as well for these two teams, that means they were under a tech pause for about, 10 or 15 minutes, which can absolutely kill you mentally. So that's very unfortunate for, well, everybody involved. There's no real winner here. Apart from maybe us, considering the fact that we are back with Counter-Strike. And hopefully this tech pause is going to get removed soon, which it should be. Eternal Fire took a pistol round, and if I'm not mistaken, it wasn't anything crazy. You know, it was just trades going all over. It was towards long on A. You can check HLTV if you really want to see what happened. At least with the little X's, you know who got downed and where. And finally, we're actually going to be back on to freeze time. Hopefully these guys didn't get too cooled off in the meantime. The joys of online Counter-Strike, where both nothing and everything can go wrong at the same time. It is going to be just a scout for the side of Team Unity in the hands of Neofrag, along with a P250 and flash for FIDA. Physics already aggressive over towards lower. And this might be an angle that Purdy is not expecting somebody to be in. Oh yeah, Purdy's dead. Physics saw he could even knife him. Although Physics loves his MP9. Darndeli as well. The HUD broke. We don't have the custom kill feed, but who cares? At least it's there. And that's the start for Eternal Fire Academy. But it's going to be the first real test. Still a scout for one of the players of Team Unity, but a scout for Veg as well. Him and Woozy, who outperformed everyone by a mile on map number 1. Gatnick's already tagged through the door, so that scout putting in work early in the round. Veg just misses over towards top mid. A bunch of utility dumped onto mid by both sides. This could be a good nade. It is going to hit Darber heavily. Down to half HP as Darber. Team Unity taking short control, but they're going to give it back to Eternal Fire Academy. They want to set up a B split from what it seems. Katnix is the only B defender. He is the one man who got tagged up early. But we do see Darndeli fighting for CT mid right now. Although with a minute 15 on the clock, they can wait that smoke out 2 times over and not even care about it. So it is smart for Darndeli to position himself over towards the B-bomb site. And this does feel like the calm before the storm. Both sides of CT mid get smoked off. It's going to give Team Unity extra space, and Darndeli wants to take it away immediately. Smoke thrown onto tunnel by Katnix as well, but still 50 seconds on the clock. That smoke is not going to win you the round, but Darndeli's play might. Picks up one. There's another player there. Katnix to help out, and that's a rifle for Darndeli. Neofrag with one. Here's the second player right next to him, but can't get the kill. If anything, Eternal Fire Academy not only have the man advantage, but they also have the bomb over there on CT mid, and Veg with the phenomenal shot. Darndeli on for the triple kill. He does get it. 3 kills for Darndeli. Once again, starting off the map beautifully. 5-1 for him. And a 3-0 lead for Eternal Fire Academy. For pistols and 1 Galil. For Team Unity, a lot of mid-aggression from Eternal Fire, and I love to see this. Although if they go down, well, Darndeli did. The nade didn't connect them to... Actually, that was the flash. The nade is going to connect now. Zizix, they know where Purdy is. They're just going to molly him out of position or do whatever. They're flanking him already. Purdy is just a matter of who's going to kill him. There is a smoke on top mid, but Purdy gets blindsided by Tsikinik right in the temple. It's on number 4 for Eternal Fire Academy, who are already off to a 4-0 start. Team Unity really need this round, otherwise we're going to see a massive lead at the beginning of the map for Eternal Fire Academy. And considering the fact that this is Eternal Fire's map pick, I'm surprised that Team Unity actually chose the T side to begin this map with. Obviously nothing against the T side of Dust 2, but seems like they aren't quite ready for what Eternal Fire have in store. A great early frag for Veg, and no trade potential. I mean, Neo Frag, yes, he could have just went full plus W and ran into his death to try and get the trade. A decent nade onto him as well. Round number 5 continues to just be good for Eternal Fire in a series of good rounds. Woozy caught in the middle of a no man's land off of Darandeli's flash. If speaking of flashes, it's gonna send Veg back into CT, but look at Sizzix waiting for it. 3 kills completely unanswered. Team Unity still have absolutely no solution for this CT side of Eternal Fire Academy. It's Darber and Fida. In the 2v5. Nearly impossible, both of these players over on ramp. It's hard to deal with both of them, and they, well, get pushed forward with the Molotov. It's now or never for Fida and Darber. If anything, a good molly is thrown by them, but the swings, well, they're gonna favor the side of the Turkish team mostly. Fida did get 2, but a double kill for Sizzix and Veg. Gonna make it a 5-0 lead for Eternal Fire Academy. I think it's about the time we should see a timeout from the side of Team Unity. And a bit of team damage there to start off the round. And that's immediately an op for Darandeli. That's unfortunate. We haven't seen that, I think, throughout this whole tournament, essentially. Nobody got knifed in the back on spawn. Darandeli, probably one of the first, because, well, I haven't seen all the games. Look at Sizzix. Oh, well, nobody ready for it. Somehow Darber stays alive, which is the most impressive thing of all. But Sizzix knows he did so much damage that P2K is going to be more than enough to fit. Never mind. What a shot by Darber. That's a rifle for him to pick up. If he gets there in time, Darandeli is close. Should be getting the trade. I'm surprised he's not going with a pistol, knowing how low his opponent is, and he's way too late to come back to the bomb site. He's caught in no man's land. He's completely done. What a series of missteps by Eternal Fire Academy. Veg takes 1. A chance for Eternal Fire. Catholics with 1 as well. That's opening up the round completely. It's a 3v2 from a 3-on-5. Of all things, one player is already in pit. They know where Neofrag is. He's not hitting anything, and, well, the bomb is not planted for Darber. So his position in pit is just to save, and he's not even going to be able to do that. A triple kill for Veg, a double for Cadnix. And round number 6 on the board for Eternal Fire Academy. That was the best shot Team Unity had all map long, and they completely squandered it. And we are going to see the timeout I was talking about be called here after 6 rounds. Of course, it's still possible for Team Unity to win 6 in a row themselves, but it's looking a lot less likely. Because with the way they've been playing this T side, I mean, 1 kill for Purdy and Neofrag, 2 for Darber, 0 for Woozy, who had a 30 bomb on map number 1, and Sikanik alongside Cadnix. Easy, long control, flashes from both sides, but the utility was overall better by the Turkish side, and Veg feeling it. He wants to match Woozy, and, well, he just put Woozy on an 0-7 scoreline. I do believe that might even be James Bond for Woozy. Because I don't think he got an assist. No, he has 1 assist. You're lucky, Woozy, but Fida isn't. Decapitation with the op, and now Veg knows where that player is. It's gonna be Tsizik to help him out. Well, Team Unity looking like they're playing Gen 1 again. Don't forget they got 13-1 on map number 1 against the French team, and then 13-5 on map number 2. A very impressive score so far. Well, a perfect score, a flawless score for Eternal Fire. Meanwhile, Team Unity aren't really switching it up, aren't really doing anything. They're allowing Eternal Fire Academy to do whatever the hell they want. And, well, that's what happens when you give them so much space. Oh my god, the nades are good as well. And now they want to push through the smoke. The flash is perfect, almost. Actually, it is. Nordelli can't see a single thing. Switching guns, yeah, that's not the thing you want to be doing at that point. They're already basically on top of Darndelli. Veg getting a flash readied up for long. This utility coming out. Fida going to be the first one to go out. Smoke thrown onto the bomb site. Actually, by the T side, this does actually help out Veg a little bit. He somehow still is alive through that duel. Fida is chasing him down. And in the bomb site is Fida. Veg is right next to both him and Neofrag. The window flash thrown. Veg fully blinded. And he does make noise finally. But he's able to get the hell out of there, and with a grenade he could take out Neofrag very easily if he places it well. Tsizik now, oh, dink onto Fida. The nade should be following up anytime now. Veg throws it and dunks Fida on the head. Neofrag goes down as well, and it's Woozy. He's 0 for 7. Gonna need 3. Not gonna happen. Veg making a triple kill. And what a map so far from Eternal Fire Academy. Team Unity don't stand a chance. Whatever the Czech team does, they're like 5 steps behind. They had a 3v5, or rather a 5v3. And they are still with a big old 0 on the side of the scoreboard where it says Team Unity. Now, obviously, this map can still turn around, but it's looking less and less likely with every passing round. And Veg heard these players over towards lower. He gets fully blinded and still hits the shot onto Purdy. And he has assault from Dorandelli, which gets straightened out by Neofrag, but I mean, it's a 3 for 1. Another nade thrown. The Molly as well. Tsizik is there. Oh my goodness, this is a slaughter. It's going to be a 9-round lead for Eternal Fire. Team Unity, I mean, they're doing the things they need to do in rounds such as this, where they are being aggressive early and using the little utility they have to push, and they're also fighting Veg, which, I mean, depending on how you look at it, is probably a horrible idea, considering he's on a 15-1 score currently. Darber, 19 HP. He's a dead man. It's just a matter of who's going to kill him. And they don't even really want to give him a frag. It's Veg to take him down with an AK. 16 kills for Veg, and he's going to save the AK. That's how much money Eternal Fire have. Nearly 16k for Tsizik. Tsikanek and Katniks both on 14+. It's insane to look at. Especially in CS2 with the way the CT economy is. Unbelievable how hard Team Unity are getting stomped. Once again, it stays towards the doors, but this time Darber actually able to get out. I'm not sure if they know it. But they are giving them respect, especially with that flash and them not holding it the whole time. They kind of have to give him space, but I mean, what does it really mean for Darber if he can't even peek long? Because you never know if there's going to be an op there. They found the op. Or rather, the op found them. Neofrag falls. Having another rough map. 3-10, not as rough as Woozy and Purdy and Darber, but still, it's looking horrible for Team Unity. Nobody's playing. I mean, they're all getting overshadowed by the superior gameplay of Eternal Fire. And this is why Dust 2 is a permaban against Turkish teams on Face It, that's for sure. Or rather, Turkish stacks in my case. Veg, I mean, just playing around at this point. Somebody gonna put him out? Yep. 77 HP, not even that much damage, and he's not gonna move from that corner. Now they're gonna come and help him out. The flash is being thrown. They're playing this to perfection. Unfortunately, Veg missed like 15 shots this round. I don't even think it's gonna matter ultimately. Woozy and Fida are so low. 1 or 2 bullets each and they're done. It might be Tsizik to find him. Actually, Darber finds one, but now he's tagged up as well, and Darendeli's already on the flank to pick up 3. So now even Darendeli is in the double digits for Eternal Fire Academy. Have to also mention Tsikanik, who's 5-0. Hasn't died yet, hasn't even really seen much action. To be truthful, a 10-0 lead is, at least in the Tier 1 scene, it's a 99 or 97 something % chance to, will guarantee you a win. Obviously the 1 to 3% still exists, but I don't think Team Unity want to play this map. I think that you're just elongating your own funeral, and the struggle good nade into long doors. Neofrag and Woozy both eat it. This is one of the most brutal beatings, not that I've seen on United21, that I've ever seen. And this is one of the rare situations where Team Unity have the man advantage, but they already had it once. They had a 2-man advantage. They couldn't use it to win a round. Smoke thrown, but they are ahead of it, and look at the swing, luckily. Purdy is there to take down Darendeli. Team Unity really need these last 2 rounds of the half, otherwise it's gonna be horrendous. Tsizik through the smoke. Now getting the molly out to try to deny the plant, but he gets mollied himself. He can still stop the plant. It's gonna be on top of Darber. Darber burning up. That's gonna be a lot of damage, and Darber goes down. He was being stubborn. He even actually post-mortem through the smoke. And now that they know Fida is over here, they're either all gonna commit to him or they're just gonna go to the bomb site. Katnick's on his own. Gets the kill, flashes out for his teammates. And this is looking like a very doable retake for the Turkish team. Woozy is 0 for 10. Luckily, time is on their side. 15 seconds left. Everybody have a kit, but they're hitting all their shots. And Woozy, once again, a chance for a triple kill. And Woozy can't hit anything. My goodness. Veg has more kills than the entire side of Team Unity. 2, 5, 8, Woozy 0, and Fida on 8 as well. 16 in total across 11 rounds of Counter-Strike. I'm starting to realize how Team Unity lost 13 to 1 against Gen 1. And the fact that we had such a long technical pause, I mean, I feel like you guys forgot about it, because I forgot about it for a moment. Eternal Fire, this is nasty work. I mean, I feel like this timeout is unnecessary by the side of Team Unity. Obviously, I'm always going to respect, I'm not going to say the struggle, the fight. The fact that they were not going to give it up. But I feel like resistance is futile. Because this is a serious beating that they're taking right now. But who knows? Maybe they make the most incredible comeback, or the second most incredible comeback we've seen at United21. Or Veg kills them through a smoke. Are we going to see the first Volvo half of the tournament? I think it will be the first Volvo, actually. And Katnick's, I mean, they're always 2 steps ahead. Luckily for Team Unity, Woozy did get the kill. And now it's Tsikanik, caught a bit off guard, and yeah, the struggles are happening here for Tsikanik. Darber and Fida picking up 2 kills. It's Katnick's and Tsizik to try and save the perfect half. Fida now on the bomb site. It's a rough position for Katnick's to be in. But he's gonna fade into the smoke. And Darber is towards pit. Katnick's, no way he hits that, yeah. Fida had it his number. And now it's an impossible situation for Tsizik. 3 different angles. And he's gonna get peeked maybe from all 3 at once. And Fida to end it off. Fida, the only player to leave any form of positive impact in this entire half. What a beating Team Unity just took in the first half. But hey, they won 1 round, so comeback is real, right? Oh my god. Hey, if anything, Woozy at least has a 100% headshot rate for the entire half. Just ignore the fact that he has 1 kill. Let me toss a coin. I'll give heads over to Eternal Fire, and I'll try to make it land on tails to give Unity a better chance. It is tails. So the magic coin has spoken. But I feel like even magic doesn't help Team Unity at this point. Let's see, pretty over on long. I feel like some of those should have connected, but they didn't. The mid push has been read by the side of Eternal Fire Academy, but they're all stuck towards long. And Arbor finds the first kill, giving Team Unity a chance, but Sizzix, that's a filthy angle to have to clear. It's a 2-for-1, making it a 3v3, but Frank picks up a kill, Arbor gets gushed. He's going to be sitting nice and pretty over there towards Gandalf, having help from Neofrag. And has the magic started happening here right in front of our eyes. Sizzix looking the wrong way. Fida takes him down, and now it's just Tikanik in the 1v3 impossible situation. And there you go, Team Unity. Not just winning the second pistol, winning their second round in a row, which seemed impossible only a few rounds ago. And I'm starting to fear this coin. I might toss it out into the garbage, and if it finds its way back to me, then I'm certainly doomed for the rest of my life. Speaking of being doomed, if you Google it, and this picture doesn't pop up, something's wrong with Google. It's 11-2. I mean, I can meme it all I want. Team Unity, less than 3% chance to come back. But I always believe in the comeback. I feel like it's always possible. And hell, if anything, just make the map interesting. Oh, Arbor spots one player out over towards blue, and, well, the Molly is going to force him out. Fida going to take the easy kill. And now, the Eternal Fire forced the group, 4 of them over towards mid. And the way that Team Unity are set up right now is essentially perfect to deal with any pushes towards A. Long control secured, there's a player in between long and sight, and also one towards ramp. Woozy also had contact, and it's Woozy and Fida. They pick up a frag each, Neofrag with one as well. Slowly but surely. These frags are coming in, but again, it's against anti-eco. Woozy, if anything, it's confidence-boosting frags, which I spoke about them on map number 1 when I was talking about Neofrag. I mean, hell, if this is what it takes to wake him up, to get Woozy out of the state of shell shock, because I mean, you go from 32-12, being the king of the world on Mirage, to getting your ass kicked 11 rounds in a row, going 11-0, or rather 0 for 11, both as a team and as a player. Luckily, nobody gets tagged on the cross from Wedge's scout. And I mean, I feel like it jinxed Tikanik a little bit. He went from 5-0 to 5-4. And finally, it's an entry frag going the way of Eternal Fire. This is a good chance for them to make it 12-3 and have 9 chances to take us to map number 3. Nades being thrown both ways. Doing not much. But Veg is down to 8 HP. It does mean that a single stray bullet could take him out of this round. And a double peek on short, it's a 1-for-1. That should still be favoring the side of Eternal Fire, even though Veg is, well, stubbing his pinky away from dying. And with Eternal Fire grouping towards B, I mean, they're going to be funneling themselves into Purdy. Purdy does only have 3 kills, so his hands are going to be a bit cold. But in a position that's as strong as this, he has the info, and his teammates are close by. I mean, Purdy, all he has to do is stay alive. He can swing into this. Purdy picks up 2, but an immediate trade and a double kill for Cadnix. Triple in total. Makes this round much easier, insta-dink onto him. And him and Doran Deli, less than 70 HP between the two of them. Darber, he wants to be aggressive, but he was so close to picking up that kill. Unfortunately, Cadnix survives with 4 HP and 4 kills, and makes it 12-3 for Eternal Fire Academy. And now, any chance Team Unity had, I believe, falls into the water. If anything, I mean, their buy is okay-ish, maybe? if you look at it through rose-tinted glasses. But of course, it could be worse. I mean, they could have 5 pistols on a $1,400 buy, and they've actually tagged up Veg already. Woozy, even though he's 3 and 14, still looking sharp with the scope weapons. Let's see if he can maybe hit another. But it is a smoke thrown in his face. Tikanik, taken down by Purdy. That's a player advantage for Team Unity. It seems like Eternal Fire want to take space towards short, and Catix misses. Gets taken down because of it. But he did find one, so it's a 3v3, still an even number of men, but Darn Deli and Sizzix not giving Team Unity a chance here in round number 16 is just Neofrag to try and keep Unity in this map. 57 HP. Does hit the insta headshot, but I don't think he's ready for the second player. Veg is right there. Now he knows where Darn Deli is. Veg is still up close and personal. That's looking awfully lot like a shotgun. And it's 13-3. I don't think we really had any doubts about how this map was going to end. It was more about when it was going to end. An absolute clinic of Counter-Strike from the side of Eternal Fire Academy. A gorgeous map played by them. On the other side, it was a complete tragedy. For Team Unity, the only thing I remember is FIDA having double-digit frags and everybody else were not there. Hopefully, map number 3 is not going to be a complete stomp, so we can actually have a fireworks in the great finale of this best of 3 and see actually who's going to be the first team to get eliminated. But judging by the way Team Unity just played, if they don't wake up, well, it's probably going to be the Czech boys. And, well, it's going to be bad for them because they are a very entertaining team to watch. But, I mean, Eternal Fire, when they play like this, it's impossible to stop them. Map number 3 is going to be Inferno, and we're going to be there in about 10 to 15 minutes. So stay right with us. We're gonna get on with the knife round here on map number 3 in the first best of 3 we have for today, and we're definitely gonna be breaking schedule unless we see another 13th of 3 stomp of epic proportion. Of course, I hope that does not happen, because then this would be one of the most anticlimactic games of all time. You have a relatively close first map where Team Unity, at a later part of the map, took the lead and just held on to it. Then you have map number 2 where they got, well, destroyed. Anyways, here in the knife round, it's an easy victory for Eternal Fire, even a little bit of team killing going on. I mean, that second map still has me in shock. I'm not sure what it's going to actually, or rather, what it's going to lead to here on map number 2 for Team Unity, because I don't know if their confidence is shot or anything. Woozy had 10% of the kills he had on map number 1, maybe even less. So it's a tough thing to adapt to, but that's why you're a professional. That's why, hell, that map is in the past. I'm pretty sure they've already forgotten it happened. Obviously, Eternal Fire didn't, because they're just going to be riding the wave. And they're going to continue. They're going to try to continue with the same form. Now, it is a big question on if that's going to continue to happen. Early peak with the P250. Just looking to tap away a little bit. We already know how these puzzle rounds go. But if anything, Team Unity, bonus points for not immediately rushing through second mid or mid, which is even worse. I mean, my stomach turns every time I see a mid-rush. Obviously, when professional players do it, it goes through a lot better than my Face-It games, but trauma. Essentially, trauma. You know how people get acquired taste? I have acquired trauma. In the meantime, while I'm yapping on about my unsuccessful Face-It games, we have a push through long with one player coming up from apps. Purdy, he's going to get caught off guard, but take down Zikanik. And now Darren Deli getting mollied, gets one. A good attempt from the Turkish anchor. Unfortunately, one kill is all he could get. Now it's a 4v3 post plant for Team Unity. Woozy primed with that P250. Ready to chop somebody's head off. But all 3 players of Eternal Fire Academy are going to come out from the side of Library. And with that smoke actually giving them some space, we might even see a competitive retake here unless they all get shut down. They didn't clear FIDA, and they're going to lose, well, 3 players because of it. FIDA gets 2, Woozy to clean up the round, and that's a 1-0 lead for Team Unity. Darber looking to farm up some money with the Mac 10, but it shouldn't really be too big of a problem for Team Unity. Just clean up the EF Academy in this round. We see the nades being thrown towards CT. I love this lineup. And I already stole it for my Face-It games. The first nade I threw, it landed back in my lap. And I also naded 2 of my teammates. The next one just landed on the roof. So, actually learn the lineup before you attempt to use it. That's a bit of good advice I have for you guys. Team Unity with an easy venture into the B-bomb site. Physics, I mean, the fact that they smoked the lower part means that he's going to get a chance, but he's probably going to be a sitting duck for the likes of Neofrag and Woozy. As I say, it's Neofrag's assist onto Woozy's kill. It's pretty to be chasing these kills. It's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Luckily for him, Darren Deli is actually off timing to catch him. He gets dinked, but he gets his kill with the Mac 10. And Purdy's gonna have stuck. Well, it's a jump scare for Zikanik. Now the player on the right. Yep. now he's being very lucky to deal with. Finally, Neofrag takes him down. Darandelli saved the Deagle, so... Not really sure why he didn't commit a bit harder. Maybe he didn't want to give the kills over to the MAC-10s, and he was hoping somebody would run into him, which, you know... On paper, it seems reasonable, but... I don't really think it works that often. And the gaping hole where the utility should be for the side of Eternal Fire. They have 4 nades left in total, and they already lost a player to a Molotov of all things, Purdy. With that glass bottle, taking out Veg, who's off to a rough start once again, 0-3. But they really still haven't gotten a chance to do anything. Tzizix gonna take his chance and use it to get the equalizing frag. Kavnik so aggressive through the smoke. 2 kills for him. And Team Unity have been shut down towards B by Tzizix and Kadnix. Triple kill between the two of them, leaving just Darber and Purdy. Purdy, who's the top fragger currently for Team Unity. I mean, situations like this is where you'd really want to have that 5th player. To have it run around and try to pull things off. It's technically 2-2v2s if they can get into the bomb site. But this is an impossible crossfire to break up. They have so much utility they should be throwing it, but they want to go for full contact. 2 smokes, a Molotov, and a flash. But Darber did see the player over towards New Box. And a smoke thrown into CT, but Tzizix, can he see over it? Of course he can. Just not quite yet. Darber finally goes down, and it's a 2-for-1 trade. A good job done by Eternal Fire to keep that round under control. And I love the aggression behind that banana smoke. 4 kills for Kadnix. And round number 1 on the board for Eternal Fire Academy. A lot of utility dumped in Banana by Team Unity. Gives them a lot of space. Take car. They did take a decent chunk of damage. But Kadnix wants to be aggressive. There's an antenna flash coming out. They line up for him. And a double kill for Kadnix. Left unanswered. Maybe Fida wants to trade, but with that smoke falling on the broken wall, they're just gonna boost up. It's Woozy to look over the top of it. He jumps up, and that's another kill for Kadnix. They're just feeding him. Over towards B, it's a double. In total, it actually wasn't a lineup, it was... Or rather, it was Veg's frag. Not a triple for Kadnix, but I don't think they really care. Purdy, second boost. And Kadnix does get his triple that I mentioned. And now it should be Fida going down, no problem. Tzizix does give him space. He might even get the plant off if he's lucky. Depending on will they push the smoke or not. Planting for CT. Although it was the only thing that was smoked and the only place where it seemed safe to plant. But Tzizix just ran through the smoke. 2 rounds on the board for Eternal Fire Academy. 2 rounds on the board for Team Unity. But an eco round to be had by the Czech team. Fida running a banana. There's a player right in front of him. Kadnix. Is he going to be able to see him? It's going to be Tzizix to swing and destroy him. And there's a lot of aggression happening towards Apps from the side of EF Academy. Tzizix with an easy kill. And has another player jumping around in front of him. Woozy, well, blindsided by Veg. And this is a shutdown. I mean, it's full eco players. What do you expect? Oh. Well, that's a smack to Veg, if anything. I think he did drop a nice shot in chat, because I did hear a few messages get exchanged. And the tech pause called by Team Unity. The first lead of the map for EF Academy. A NOP as well for Veg, his first round with the big green, if I'm not mistaken. On the side of Team Unity, they're a round away from being reset. The money is good for everyone except for Veg, who had to rebuy, and, well, he opted for an op. Deep mid-smoke thrown, which means Eternal Fire, they want that pressure on mid. They're actually not really pushing behind it, they're just dropping utility to try to clear out mid, and Derber using it to his advantage to jump up into apps. Almost completely unhurt as well, I believe. Because there were nades dropping from both sides, smoke towards long, but a molly has an answer. Coming out from Darren Deli, who's jumping into that smoke. I wonder if he's gonna push out from it, Purdy. Him and his teammates sitting in the fire, but it's a 2-for-0 trade, Team Unity. Taking 1 kill towards B, 1 kill towards A. Sizzix taking a lot of damage on that jump spot, down to 40 HP. Darndell there to get the trade. That's a 4v3 in the favor of Team Unity. Sizzix gets full cleared by Fida. They missed the boost smoke, but it still smokes off CT, so it doesn't really matter. And in the 4v2 post plant, unfortunately, we won't really see much action towards the end of this round. It's going to be a save for Eternal Fire Academy. That's the equalizer for Team Unity. A 3-3 scoreline. Darber breaking open some expensive bottles of wine. That's a good way to get the homeowner pissed at you. And also, that's going to be a beat to clean up. Of course, still an op for Veg. And I actually doubt we're going to see an op on the side of Team Unity for quite a while. Of course, unless they pick it up, but I feel like they're in a position where the rifles are seemingly working for them, and rather giving them the tempo with 5 players who can actually rush up as opposed to 4+1 when you have the op. And it's dropped from both sides, over into Banana, not much damage so far. This could land on top of Veg if they throw it properly. But he is slowly backpedaling over towards the bomb site. And yet they've already missed the timing to nade him unless they, well, dump utility on the corner. Veg didn't react at all to Neofrag. Great peek from the side of Team Unity, a great boost to catch Veg completely off guard, to make it a 5v4 in the round. But Darren Deli, I feel like he's going to be quick to trade. No, Darber, great shot. Luckily, Katnix was right there. So a 1-for-1. Not sure if it makes this round any easier for Team Eternal Fire Academy. Team Unity, on the other hand, are going to be sending their sights over on the B bomb site. It's just Sizzix. 30 HP and the Dream. He has up towards CT in the means of Katnix. And they don't have a smoke for it. This is going to be interesting. Katnix, he can just hold the cross, but he turned back over towards A. It's a good read. He's probably going to get the kill on Purdy. Now they know it's going to be the B bomb site for sure. It's Sizzix. Can he deny the plant? The answer is yes, and he almost gets out. But it's Fida and Neofrag to get 2 kills as a response. And the struggles continue for EF Academy in this round. It's Sickening into 1v2 to 2 flashes and the nade. Doesn't have a kit, so he has to hurry up. Even with 30 seconds on the clock. Rather on the timer. Neofrag, tricky position to clear. And he's going to pick up his triple kill, double his kills. And get round number 4 on the board for Team Unity. Woozy. Was close to hitting the shot onto Darndelli. Both of them going to be taking angles across mid. It's Darndelli with the lone rifle on the side of EF Academy, and it's, well, a sniper rifle. Zizix and Kadnix. Over towards B. Kadnix, he was holding that flash, but I think it's too late for that. He's going to have to take a more passive position. The smoke's coming out. 4 players in banana for Team Unity. Feed up close, but they were ready for the flash. They see the player drop down. It's Kadnix and Zizix to somehow try to hold on to the bomb side, and well, they're doing damage. Actually, Kadnix 2 on the 5-7. He was looking for that third. He makes it a 3v3. It's definitely a doable situation. Darndelli doesn't connect on the wallbang, but he catches Purdy completely off guard. Neofrag and Woozy. 2v3. The bomb is in their hands. Neofrag just has to get it down, but he gets demolished by Tsikanik. What the hell was that with the 5-7? Valve, if you're listening, please nerf this pistol. Even a meaningless nerf, like the one that they gave the MP9 with the crouching and accuracy, is just ridiculous. Woozy, only 1 kill. If anything, that's gonna damage the economy of EF Academy, so that 1 kill was worth it. Although maybe it would have been better for him to save the op Neofrag immediately. Getting the hero AK up for Woozy. But 2 Galils and a Tech 9 and a big amount of utility is lacking for Team Unity. On the other side, Eternal Fire, of course. It's a full buy, no questions asked. AK as well for Tsikanik. Not a player you want to have that one-tap potential with, if you're, of course, if you're against them, but everybody can hit their shots on the side of Eternal Fire Academy. It's pointless to single out any of these players when all of them are absolutely insane when it comes to their aim. And we saw that on map number 2, although I feel like it was a few more factors other than just the great aim of Eternal Fire. I mean, I don't even have to call them Academy. I mean, they don't have a main roster anymore as an org, so this is the main roster now. Unless they want to pull some shenanigans and build an international one, which would be, well, uncanny for the biggest Turkish org of all time. And Veg, I thought he was going to be a bit more aggressive. It is in Veg's nature to overpeak sometimes, and he could get caught off guard. Uzi is holding this angle with an op. If Veg peeks, he's going to walk right into it. Veg, utility coming out, and he's stuck in no man's land. It was nearly a team kill, but a 2-for-2 trade on top mid. The problem is, it's only Zizix on the bomb side. He's going to get wrapped around from long. Nobody coming out from short. Zizix only focusing on the left side. Crouches, or rather uncrouches, and then gets back. Zizix. I mean, this is what I was talking about. Every single one of these individuals on the side of Eternal Fire can and will hit these headshots. 45 seconds on the clock. The bomb dropped on the A-bomb site. Neofrag doesn't really have much to fight for. Maybe just pick up the op and save. But 20 seconds on the clock. He already left the op. He's not going to be getting any loss bonus. Eternal Fire, on the other hand, Gonna be back in the lead, the 5-4. Lead to be exact, and now it's Darn Deli to look for the ops on top mid. They're surely gonna group up and take those, and he is debating on whether or not to take the second one, because Tizix actually picked up one as well. Another tac pause called by Team Unity. The second one of this map. And don't forget the weight that this match actually carries. The team to lose is the first team to be eliminated here in the playoffs of United21 Season 30. Of course, these 8 teams so far made it further than the other 8 we had in the group stage that got eliminated. The teams that we lost in the group stage are Wappa and Skinvault in Group A, Illuminar and Wildcard for Group B. Group C had us saying goodbye to Anonimo and Viperio. Anonimo, who were kind of close to making it through. Viperio as well. I mean, both of those teams, even though Viperio got O2'd. And Group D saw a parting of ESC and Brute, with Brute getting 2-0'd twice. On the other hand, we saw great teams emerge as the favorites. One of them being Cubics, the other I'd say Gen 1. Those are the 2 teams you really have to watch out for in the playoffs. Gotta watch out for Tizix as well, because he was looking for that ace, even with a pistol. Nade thrown to chip away at the HP bars of the remaining 2 members of Team Unity. And really a nearly impossible situation for Fida and Airfrag, although if they turn around over towards the A-bomb site, they have one flash, they can use it to take these 2 players off the angle, or at least make one of them turn around. I mean, they're positioned in such a way that Veg can get caught. He has an op, 1 missed shot and he's dead, but he does not miss. His 4th frag on the map, now they know where the bomb is, Neofrag gets peeked. Doesn't connect with the spray transfer. Veg still hiding in the corner, 5-7 out, perfect timing. And run number 6 for EF Academy. But man, I'd love to see the blue logo return for Eternal Fire. Aggressive mid setup from Eternal Fire. Molotovs towards Banana from the side of Team Unity, so they've essentially done a half circle each. Now it's a matter of who's going to be stubborn enough to peek, and Darn Deli. Well, it was an adventurous peek, an ambitious one for sure. Luckily for him, Tikanik was able to get a trade, and now he takes second mid control. They can rotate the second player over to B. They have to rotate a second player over to B. It's going to be Tizix and Cadnix, the dynamic duo of the B-bomb site. Defensive smoke is thrown. They're not gonna respect it. They're just gonna go right through it. Woozy, 1 HP. Still hitting headshots, but both him and Darber are tagged up. But, I mean, the difference between the 2 of them is absolutely massive. Vida is also on 80-ish HP. But taking it down to 50. And Eternal Fire don't really have that much money. This is a philosophical situation on whether you save or not. But with Veg finding that kill, that could be enough and more than enough to motivate Eternal Fire to go for this retake. Feed up over towards Get Right, finds the kill. Now there's a player jumping up in front of Dark Veg. Even on a rifle, he's absolutely lethal. Veg, they know where the last player is. Cisga standing up, trying to defend him. He has enough time with the kit. What a retake from Eternal Fire. 7 rounds on the board, and I can't believe what I just saw. Team Unity, a 4v3 on the B-bomb site. Lost in such a way that, I mean, that's a very tilting round to lose, first and foremost. And then, of course, the factor of Eternal Fire are one of those teams that you really can't allow to dictate the tempo, and, you know, if the ball isn't their court, you're in trouble, because their tempo is insane to keep up with. Because they're not going to care about strategy too much, although the strategy for this round was feed Darber nades down to 30 HP as Darber, unfortunate. Purdy getting tagged up as well. They haven't seen anyone yet, and they're already taking a load of damage. But Neofrag, I mean, his aim is also incredible. He opens up Tzizix. Kadnix was there just to get a 1-for-1. And now it's a deja vu situation, except this time I feel like it's going to be a full retake through Banana. All three remaining Eternal Fire players are coming the same way the T's came. But Purdy, well, he was there to look and defend Veg. I'm not even sure if he was fully planted for that shot. No scope wallbang, but he needs much more if he wants Eternal Fire to have 8 at the half, and it feels impossible. And Eternal Fire, well, they've done more impossible things. Luckily, Neofrag swings for his triple kill. And we have another 7-5 half in the favor of Eternal Fire Academy. A bit of deja vu. Round lead at the half. Or Eternal Fire Academy. The last time we saw this happen, they won pistol and then lost, what, 7 rounds in a row, 1-1, and then lost the other one, so... Very important pistol. They could flip the coin again, maybe. Let's see, I'm giving it again. And it's tails again, so... The coin favorizing Team Unity today. Let's see if this prediction is going to be correct. Well, hey, I'm happy with it being correct on Dust 2. Of all things, the map where they were losing 11-1, that's the one I'm going to hold on to, even if it misses every other prediction. And with this setup on Banana, I mean, I don't know what the hell they're thinking. Woozy, you have to hit those. Finally, he gets the kills, so it's a 2-for-2. And they know that Fida was towards the bomb site. A bit of a miscommunication. Both smokes immediately landing over towards CT. That's a lot of utility dumped, considering it's the pistol round. Fida, oh, dancing around the site. His movement is absolutely perfect. He finds one, and now he has to just buy time. He's going to get double peeked, and Fida just going to swing. Once again, it seems like it's going to be Team Unity to take the second pistol round. And that just gives you a representation of how random this game is, that a coin can predict 2 pistol rounds. But only in the second half. The first one is even worse. Is there a method to the chaos? I don't think so. It doesn't seem like the representatives of Turkey, because they are still carrying the name of Eternal Fire, not Aurora. But let's see, Darndelli fully blinded, taken out of the round. Good nade onto Tzizix. Yeah, what I was saying is, the representatives of Turkey aren't going to be forcing in this round. We only saw a few upgraded pistols, a Tech 9 that's already lost, and the P250 and the Deagle. The Deagle can always do damage, so you have to care for it. They're on fire. Using this round as a bit of a pause to, slow down the tempo, but it's mostly just waiting for the utility to go away and then having somewhat fair aim duels, but yeah, Fida gonna show your life ain't fair. Easy kill on the M4. And now it's Veg's turn to probably get shot in the face. And let's see, who's gonna be next? It's Tzizix, who also gets domed by a flying Neo-frag. And another for Neo. 4 kills for Neo-frag! And 7 rounds for Team Unity. I mean, that round was almost perfect for Team Unity in general, considering the fact that most of the kills, almost all of them, were actually picked up by the SMG. Is going to be swapping that over with his teammate Fida, if I'm not mistaken, going to take the MP9. M4 goes to Neofrag. 3 M4s, 2 MP9s, 4 kits, full utility, up against 5 AKs with minimal grenades. 1 HE, 2 mollies, and 3 smokes. I mean, hell, that's going to be difficult to even take Banana with, and I love what Team Unity are doing. Look at this, they smoked off mid, they smoked off Banana, they're forcing him into a funnel to just feed him utility. And I mean, it's working so far. They didn't get a kill yet, but they did do a bit of damage. On to Darndelli and Sizzix taking even more damage from the spam. Fida losing his big toe, but not too much damage, and 2 kills for Neofrag through the smoke. Signal trouble for Eternal Fire, Purdy. I have no idea how he gets that kill and how he gets away with it. Not in a million years can you lose that aim duel if you're veg. But I guess it can happen to anyone. A 2v5, that's not looking very doable. Or Tsikkanik and Kadnix. Especially with both of them being tagged up, Tsikkanik especially, down to exactly 50 HP. And 4 players on the A bomb site for Team Unity. Eternal Fire are committing. It can be a worse call at this point. No matter if he's going to finish off. He's getting wall banged. He's getting finished off. 3 kills for Neofrag. And round number 8 for Team Unity. And once again, Darndelli dropped from the server. Finally, we're going to be back. Not too long of a pause. You know the way these pauses can be. This time, look at the respect that the Eternal Fire are giving to Unity. Not that they have much choice. They have a 1 flash up against the full sets of utility that every single player on the side of Unity has. And I mean, this would be a masterful round to win if you're Eternal Fire. With the techs trying to break the economy a little bit. They can full buy in the next Unity without problem. But after that, well, the struggles are going to begin, and, well, with the crossfire on long, never mind. It's almost a complete shutdown. Tsikkanik did get 1, and the reload horrendously timed. If anything, Eternal Fire got the plant, and I do think that's the main thing that we're looking for in a round such as this. Boost up their economy. But they've maybe given themselves a chance. There's only 1 player from long, and they've taken him down. Everybody else are coming from short. That's where these pistols should be the best. Hell, Veg even got an AK, but he doesn't have much HP, and this should really be Veg just saving the rifle. Why not? I mean, help out your team's economy even more. Yeah, the wallbang not really gonna happen. He did hit Neofrag, but way too many bullets need to be connected through that big box for it to actually mean anything. 9-7 lead for Team Unity, the Czech team. 4 rounds away from eliminating Eternal Fire. Three players looking to push banana on the side of the Turkish team, but they've been roasted and toasted with these Molotovs. Fida and Neofrag did take a lot of damage themselves, and Fida linked with his nades at the worst possible time. Darn Daly, you maybe just wanted a bit too much. Darber now from CT needs to help out Neofrag, who has been spotted out, and he peeks and he binds too. Beautiful round by the B defenders of the Czech team, and this might be the beginning of the end for Eternal Fire. Zyzix and Sikanik in the 2v4. Difficult situation as we know it. But they're gonna regroup over towards B. It's 2v2s if they can win them. And get to the bomb site, plant the bomb. But Zyzix is so low. And they do have utility, but that will give away their plan. I don't think they can even boost over the smoke, and I mean, even if they do, Neofrag is ready for it. But Sikanik catches him while he was crossing back to the bomb site. 20 seconds left. Darber just has to play time. They have a nade, but they don't have a Molotov to push him out. And that's going to be probably Darber winning the round. The triple kill for Darber, who played a phenomenal round. And round number 17 goes the way of Team Unity. That's a 10-7 lead for the Czech team. And the struggles continue for Eternal Fire. Once again, they had a big lead. They had a 7-4 lead. They've lost the last 6 rounds in a row. This T side is looking horrible for Eternal Fire. They need to pull something off quickly. Otherwise, they're just going to get drowned out by Team Unity. Utility exchange once again, but this time a lot less thrown by Eternal Fire, and that's so. I thought it was going to be better. Sikanik actually off with, I'd say, a bit of a lucky break to only take 19 damage. Sikanik caught off guard by the jumping birdie. Now it's Neofrag here, right behind the smoke. Neofrag is being tricky, but they do read the play and they just wallbang it. If anything, to prevent it. And, I mean, it was successful. They sent Neofrag back towards the bomb site, and with Woozy going down, is that the opening Eternal Fire need to go into the A bomb site? Darn Daly, he seemingly has perfect timing to catch Purdy off guard. Purdy, there's a player in the middle of your screen. I'm not sure if he saw him, unless somebody yelled at him that he saw him on the radar. They have no idea where these players are, and 2 kills going the way of Eternal Fire. But Neofrag finding that frag is actually going to send them back into the A bomb site. Molly thrown, but Purdy already crossed into mini pit. They're going to clear him out, and darn Delhi decapitates him. That's going to be round number 8 on the board for Eternal Fire. I don't really think Neofrag has any reason to even attempt this, especially with the fact that some of his teammates, feed up, don't really have money. But Neofrag might just be crazy enough to attempt it. Listen, he has enough time to shift to the bomb site and defuse the bomb, but they have to leave it. Oh wait, it's a G2 plant. I don't think he has time, and... well, Neofrag. Easy kill there onto Veg. He runs across apps like an absolute madman. He's gonna drop the nade, or maybe not. No, Neofrag with another. And he is gonna drop the Dozia nade. Zyzix. That, I think, kills him. What a performance by Neofrag. 3 kills in all sort of circus ways. That was absolutely beautiful. Neofrag showing why he has the status he has here on the Tier 2 scene. And also why he's one of the most entertaining players to watch and cast. And don't forget, this is a man that struggled on the first 2 maps. And he is floating like a butterfly here on the decider. 3 more rounds for Team Unity, and they are gonna eliminate Eternal Fire and continue their journey through the lower bracket. Eternal Fire, even with that round they did win, it's a Pyrrhic victory, because Well, they lost so many players, they're forced to have a 5 nades total and also have a Mach 10 on this full buy. And oh, well, that's a crazy peek from Tzizix. Good thing for him, it worked out. And he actually took Neofrag, which is a big scalp to find. 22 and 9 in Neofrag causes so much trouble for them, even when they weren't winning rounds. Neofrag was doing damage. And with Eternal Fire grouping over towards short, it's going to be Purdy completely alone against 5 members of the Turkish team. Purdy, I wish you luck, but I don't think you're going to get more than 1 kill unless they line up for him, which 2 of them go down. He might even get the 3rd. 9 bullets left. He's jumping forward. How is he still alive? Oh, Tsikanik. What a mistake. He sold out his opera, and now it's Tzizix going forward once again. Darber nearly gets team killed. It's a chaotic round, but Tsikanik picked up an op. He's going to hold the swing, and all they have to do is go together. He switches back over to the AK. He peeks, and Woozy takes him down. Team Unity. I mean, it was essentially a 1v5 on the bomb site, and they somehow sold it. Oh, no. And on the other side, Team Unity jumping with joy. What a retake, and I mean, what a hold. That definitely warrants a replay. Unfortunately, we couldn't see the first 2 kills that Purdy lined them up in, but how the hell does Tsikanik not at least try to kill him sooner? I understand if he missed, but Tsikanik... I mean, I do feel like it's... The communication definitely has faded away on the side of Eternal Fire, because they are in a massive struggle right now. And it might be a B-rush to end it off. No, it's just going to be Katniss going forward. Utility dump from the other side. Katniss losing half his HP, and the Molly going to push him back. Luckily for them, they didn't find the first kill. Which does give him a fighting chance here in round number 20. But how much of a chance is it? Neofrag is still around. And we know what that means. Eternal Fire going to continue to be stubborn into Banana. And ain't going to get bounced off the wall. It's going to do some extra damage at the door in Delhi, but that's an insane peak to even attempt. Neofrag has to tuck tail, but he re-swings and he finds another one. It's a 3 for 2 in total. Meaning Darber and Purdy do have somewhat of a chance. But I don't think they commit to this in a million years. They're light years away from the bomb site. It would take them more time to actually get to the bomb site rather than to clear it out. Signs of life from the side of Eternal Fire. I mean, I'm saying signs of life as if they're getting stomped. No, it's a 2-round difference, a 2-round lead for Team Unity. And the Czech team is slowly running out of money. Of course, they still have more than enough for a complete full buy, but... I mean, starting next round, if they continue to lose rounds, they're gonna get reset and their money is gonna look horrible. Eternal Fire know what their task is, but are they up to the task? Nobody apart from Neofrag having a stellar performance, yet the scoreline is still relatively close. But Neofrag gonna get 2 nades dropped on top of him. They figured out how he plays and they're gonna punish him, and they also didn't take a... Well, I was gonna say they didn't take a single bit of damage. They literally took a single point of damage. Tzizix is down to 99 and that's it. They left him space, although speaking of him, he's gonna get naded, and where is Darn Delhi going? They have so much utility, throw a single flashbang for goodness sake. Luckily their aim is good enough, more than good enough to make up for it. Now Fida from the bomb site, they actually took down Darber. You know where Fida is, they're gonna eat the flashbang. Fida fighting for his life. Already has a double kill and help has arrived, the cavalry is there. But Fida doesn't even need help, there's another player swinging him. Fida picks up 4 and shuts down the A-bomb site. 12-9, 3 match rounds in a row for Team Unity. And 3 chances in a row. to eliminate, I'd say, one of the tournament favorites. Here at the beginning of the playoffs. Eternal Fire lost their opening match to Kono. 13-10, 13-8, 2-0. Unity got dismantled 13-1, 13-5 by Gen 1, but now Unity making their presence known, and, well, we might see Eternal Fire be the first team to get eliminated. Let's see. 3 rounds is what they need to take us to overtime, and Woozy missed shot. Could ultimately cost him, but he's gonna post up again, miss again. I love this approach from Eternal Fire. They don't care about him. You missed 2 shots, we don't care about you, we're already past you. And now it's once again a solo player over on A, but it's Purdy and Apps who just gets taken down. And with the amount of rounds they do have, I do feel like this is a warranted save. But not if Tzizix is the man to be around. If anything, that 1 extra kill is going to be worth its weight in gold. Team Unity are running out of money. Fida and Darber don't have anything. Purdy literally has $0. So Tzizix did a great job and also put some extra cash in his pocket from the Mac 10's kill reward. Katnix could pick up a Galil here, or rather an M4 for his Galil, which is a good upgrade. And all 4 of them, if all 4 of them survive, are going to survive with rifles, but they are chasing. They know, even with their economy being weak. I mean, the other side is playing CT, so you know that economic struggle is always a factor. Two more rounds, and we're going to be going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen, but 2, or at least 1 that's going to be difficult. 1900 loss bonus for Team Unity, not much money saved up. Fida is looking the best with 1100, and that's not even going to be enough for a full buy. So if Eternal Fire take this and get us to 11, or rather to 12-11, well, overtime is definitely in the cards. All the Turkish representatives have to do is win this one, and the next one is going to come by much more easily. Although, now that I say it, I mean, losing a round to 5.7s and SMGs is never impossible. It's actually, I'd say, even more likely than losing a full buy at the end of the map, especially on Inferno. They are setting up a take towards B with just 1 player lurking over on A. Woozy, aggressive angle. If he doesn't hit the first shot, he's dead. And even then, he might get instantly traded, even if he hits it. Bit of damage done by the nades, nothing much. Woozy connects on the first. 4 more kills, and Team Unity are going to successfully eliminate Eternal Fire Academy. And now the struggle begins. They're going to continue going forward. Fida with the pop flash. Is it a bit too late? And the server bugged out for a moment. Dorandelli fully blinded. And now they just need 3 more, but Tzizix is there, and if he means it, well, he didn't need it for long. Tikanik able to get the kill, but not before Fida found another. It's a 1v3 for Katnix, 20 seconds on the clock. He fake taps the bomb, knows there's 1 player towards the CT area. Is he ready for all 3? And I hope for his own good the smoke doesn't fade yet. Darber peeks him. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. GG's 13-10 and 2-1. Team Unity are going to take the victory over Eternal Fire. It was a big struggle on map number 2, but it doesn't matter. Team Unity are ultimately the victors, and they're going to eliminate Eternal Fire Academy here from contention in United21 Season 30. Which means we are going to be going off to our next match. In about 15 minutes, we're going to be looking at Preasy X Volt up against Astralis Talents, the defending champions. Well, they might be one of the first teams to get eliminated. You guys stay right with us, because in about 15 to 20 minutes, we're going to be back with some more great Counter-Strike. Hello everyone and welcome back to United21 Season 30. We have the first lower bracket matchup between Preasy x Volt, or just Volt, I believe as it is on HLTV, and of course our defending champions, Astralis Talent. Well, last time it seemed like it was a lot easier for them. This time they get knocked into the lower bracket, although they did run into possibly one of the favorites to win, Cubics, who have shown us some phenomenal Counter-Strike throughout this entire season. And of course, we can't forget Gen 1, the French team with not just raw skill, but also a lot of experience. Although, well, we're going to be looking at them some other day. Today, it's, well, the previous best of three. And this one, Astralis Talent versus Preasy x Volt. I mean, I'd call it a Danish duel at this point, even though it's the international roster for Volt. Sky, J-Bone, Zoots, Danny, and Maze, although I do think Maze is being replaced by Sensei. So there you go, they're going to be playing with a stand-in on the side of Volt, which is, well, I'm not going to say a good sign, because it isn't. It's a very bad one. And I do believe we have the veto as well. Mirage, Train, and Ancient as the decider if we do end up needing it. Mirage first once again, but I do like the fact that we're going to get to see Train today, because we didn't see it. And also we didn't see Ancient, in case we do actually go to map number 3. But with a stand-in, which was sort of a last-minute stand-in, I feel like Astralis Talent are the heavy favorites for this best of 3. We're going to be getting into the match anytime soon, anytime now, rather. And it's a very interesting, rather, mix of players. And there we go, we see Sensei instead of Maze. Astralis Talent. I said they were my favorites for maybe even repeating. And, well, it's a 1-for-1 trade. Sensei getting a good headshot off of Kerr's frag. Now it's Ansgi in jungle, getting pushed down by 3 players in total. But he goes down after getting just the first kill. It's a 2v2 to end off the round, 30 seconds in, and everybody have found their share of kills. J-Bone stays behind to watch the flank. A tough angle to clear out, but also a tough angle to get a kill from, and, well, J-Bone finds that out the hard way. This guy's the last man alive for Preasy. Kerr for Astralis, and he's just gonna turn right back around. Nail Sky in the face, and get round number 1 for Astralis Talent. A good beginning for the full Danish team. But with the bomb being planted, we are going to see a force buy from Preasy x Volt. And a decent buy it is for Preasy Volt. 2, or rather 3 Galils, a Deagle, and an AK, but the utility is very lacking. It doesn't matter if you don't have utility if you hit your headshots, and, well, that's exactly what Sky just did, but the triple swing into mid. Warner's 4 kills on the side of Astralis Talent, and out of nowhere, I mean, Zoots is gonna get 1, but it doesn't matter, they're gonna get that AK. 3 kills for Suma. The good thing for Preasy Volt is that they did take away 3 guns, but they're gonna be on a essentially full eco now. Maybe a few upgraded pistols. I see actually 4 Deagles, which means this team can still be dangerous if given the chance to do so. And, well, a Tech 9 for Zoots as well. Let's see what the plan is here for Preasy Volt. Ansgi getting ready to drop a nade of doom onto top mid. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Nearly 200 damage done, or maybe even 200 done by 1 nade. And, oh no, Sensei. I mean, come on, man. You just got picked up on the stand and you're already backstabbing your teammates with a deagle to the back of the head. My goodness, what a beginning for Astralis Talent. We have the memes, we have the team kills, we have everything. And a 3-0 lead for Astralis. Finally a full buy for Preasy Volt, so there's going to be a real test of the defense of Astralis talent. They are on a full buy themselves, so I mean, theoretically, shouldn't be that big of a problem. Croc walking on fire just to peek out a little bit, find some info for mid. A decent nade to Chunk Sensei. There is in a good position to defend ramp, although if he gets peeked from two sides at once, he's going to be screwed. And well, when you're looking at two angles at once, you're never going to get the correct timing onto what you're actually supposed to hold. Croc, is he stuck on something? No, he's going to get out the stairs. But he has taken a lot of damage already. He's going to be dead within 2 bullets from an AK. He's just going to start spamming the smoke. Croc, he goes down. Kerr went down in the meantime, but 2 trades do arrive. Santo and Ansgi make it a 3v3. And why is the bomb pushing jungle? I mean, Sky did get the kill and Zoots did get one as well. Okay, so that's why the bomb pushed into jungle. Now it's going to probably be a triple peek. Hello, Reddit. Never mind. It's going to be Zoots with the early peek to take him down. A double kill for Zoots. And round number 1 for Preasy Volt. A 2-2-1 setup for Preasy Volt. Looking to poke and prod, and well, Suma, he wanted to be aggressive. He got met with an AK bullet, although he did do quite a bit of damage to Zoots and Sky. Both of them on 34 HP. Should be easy cleanup for either of the SMGs or the rifles. And with Zento on the flank, never mind, Zoots is ready for it somehow. Insta headshot, and now with the 5v3 on the board, Preasy Volt should really look to bring this round to an end. Sky, incredible game sense this round from Preasy Volt. 2 times that it was like a tricky clear or just a flank hold, and they were ready for it. All 3 plays that actually Preasy Volt had all got broken apart. Now it's Kerr, now the bomb site. Should be good for at least 1 if Danny walks out all willy-nilly and doesn't clear default. Also has help from Ansgi. But Kerr is dead, and so is going to be Ansgi. Actually, he picked up the second. That's going to give him a chance to fall back. I'm not sure why he's still fighting it. He's going to eat that nade. And instead of having 70 HP, he's going to have 16. Not sure how much I agree with that. Ansgi misses. Has just 1 bullet remaining. Hell, Ansgi, save it for yourself. Because you're in a lot of trouble, J-Bone. Fortunately for Ansgi, is not going to be turning around. Which gives Ansgi the AK in a chance to at least get these 2 kills, because he cannot win the round. No kit, no time. And an easy frag for Sky. Double to go alongside of it. And round number 2 for Preasy Volt. Soon to be round number 3. Because Astralis talent have to full eco. Their hand is forced. Not really much they can do. Hell, maybe a single flash is all that they can buy if Ansgi gets one. But if you're Ansgi in this situation, I do believe you're just saving as much money as you can and hoping you get a kill with the USP and maybe... Mid push from the side of Astralis talent, and let's see if those USPs are gonna do anything at all. Well, Croc did find 1. Actually, nearly the second because he thinks Sky, but it's a triple kill for Sky. And an easy cleanup with the AK. Utility coming out on mid. Sensei really wants to be aggressive, and well, it's a 1-2 for 1. In the favor of Preasy Volt, good trades by Sensei and Sky, or rather just good frags. Only one of them was a trade. And now with the 4v3, Astralis Talent have to either make a play or just, well, commit to the save. And with all the utility already falling on the B bomb side, they know what's up. They know the round is over. It's going to be a save for Xanto, Croc, and Suma. The money's starting to look okay on the side of Preasy Volt. Feel like one more round like this and they're gonna be at over 10k at least on a few players. Luckily for Astralis Talent, they're gonna save 3 rifles, which means that they can have a 5 in the next round. Unfortunately, the 2 players that have to drop those 2 M4s are not gonna have almost any utility. Luckily, they did save 3 mollies and 2 smokes, so that definitely helps out. And maybe they get dropped an extra flashbang. Definitely a round where Astralis can actually just make do and create the full buy. Although with 3400 loss bonus, we might even see them just half, and I feel like they might just rip the half call on this. Why hobble together a full buy when you can have an op in the next round? Ready for Ansgi to do some damage. And Ansgi is definitely, or he has been, a hit-or-miss player here in Season 30. In Season 29, Ansgi was up there constantly towards the top of the team, and now, I mean, it's been the situation with most snipers here at Season 30 of United21. They either have a really good day or a really bad day. I mean, or a really good map and then a bad one. I mean, you saw Woozy on Mirage 32 and 12, and then on those two, like, what, 3 and 50? If you follow that best of 3 between Eternal Fire and Team Unity. Good nade here on the top mid and a lot of spam, but unfortunately Croc actually goes down. That's a rifle on the ground that somebody should pick up. I mean, he didn't go down in vain. He did a lot of damage. Zoot, Sky on 40 HP, J-Bone on 70. Unfortunately, he really would have wanted to get a kill in that situation. And with a player missing for Astralis Talent, they might commit to an aggressive play, try to clear something out. I mean, that is textbook Counter-Strike. Of course, Astralis, they don't have to play by the book. Hell, the main roster probably wrote half of it, now that I think about it, back in the day. 7 to 8 years ago. It's been almost a decade since we saw a jumping double from Cole, by the way. Man, do I feel old. A jumping double, and we're all old. In the meantime, Preasy Volt, 30 seconds on the clock, and they're just going to go with Curry. If he goes down to Sensei, the round is over. And the round is over. All they have to do is walk into the bomb site, get the bomb down. Nobody there to stop them. Nobody there to even attempt to stop them. Flash coming out towards CT. But yeah, nothing really to do on the bomb site apart from actually plant. And once again, it's going to be a save with 3 players. I'm surprised Dansky still didn't reach for a rifle somewhere. I feel like the one in window is definitely going to bring him in. It's tempting, for sure. Looking at that M4 on the floor. Of course, Ansgi has to hit the one thing, and he does. Well, instead of an M4, he's going to get an AK. For his troubles. Especially with the fact that the M4 is, or has been, evaporated somewhere. But Preasy Volt don't really care about losing that one rifle. They still have a lot of money on the remaining 4 players. Sensei has been dying the most. 7 deaths for Sensei. And the 5-3 lead for Preasy Volt. So far, looking good, even with the stand-in. And also the problem is, well, a problem. Maze is their highest rated player. A 1.10 rating in the past 3 months. At least on HLTV matches. Obviously, I mean, for example, the group phase here is not on HLTV, so that part also not being calculated within that. Astralis Talent need a bit of a wake-up call. They are going to be facing reset very soon. And Preasy Volt want to do a regular-ass A execute, but let's see if it's going to work. So far, it's a 2-for-1, a 3-for-1, but the trades are coming back. It's a 2v3, made a 2v2, and it's up on a retake, which is not easy to pull off. But with a gap in the smoke, J-Bone, could he get caught off guard? Of course, it's Ansgi. He seems to be having a good game so far, 8-6, the real OG. Let's see Sensei, the stand-in, up against it. 1v2 needs the triple kill in total. If he wants to put 6 on the board for Preasy, the problem is there's a knob trained in on his position, and yes, the wide swing this, unfortunately for him. It's a double kill for Ansgi, and round number 4 for Astralis Talent. An important moment for them to pick up a round, but still I don't think they're quite in the clear when it comes to their economy. It's looking better than it did a few rounds ago, but they still need to win some rounds. And we are nearing the end of the half, so not really much to talk about when it comes to money. Croc with the aggressive play into under. Is that nade gonna connect? Not too much damage. I haven't really seen too much action from Danny. A local player here in the Balkan region. Former Blue Jays member, as you can tell by his profile picture that hasn't been updated since like 2020. Maybe even earlier than that. Sensei, good molly to push Croc forward. Making a 5v4 in the favor of Preasy Volt. They did look for the op shot onto Danny, but he did a good job at falling back and just staying alive, being a nuisance over towards Palace. Sometimes you just being alive is the biggest problem in the round, not even looking for frags or anything. Astralis Talent holding on to mid with their lives, a 4-for-0 trade out of nowhere. And that just leaves Danny, who needs to, well, get 4 kills. In the 1v4, nearly impossible situation, 30-something seconds on the clock. He tries to bait the shot, but Ansgi hits it. Another multi-kill, double for him and a double for Kerr. J1 with the early kill, and that's going to give Preasy Volt the advantage. Ansgi immediately looking to get the equalizer. There's a lot of utility on the mid, blocking his vision. And, I mean, Preasy are not playing an aggressive mid setup whatsoever. They're actually going to go out late to mid. After the smoke fades is a bit of a interesting decision, to say the least. This guy now going to be out towards top mid, but look at Ansgi. He wants to combat off the hell out of this round. Nade is gonna hinder him a little bit, I think. Sky might have heard that scope. That just means Ansgi has to fall back. A hit towards A is being set up. It's actually already started, and I don't think they spotted out Danny. Danny has such a strong position for what's happening, but he just can't connect a single shot. Danny down to a 1-7 score. Suma burning in the corner. If that fire spreads a little bit more, he's dead. Luckily, he avoids all the utility that follows up the smoke. Zoots is dead. Nobody covering him. Or rather, J-Bone was covering him, but did not shoot in time. Now it's a 2v2. Suma very low, down to 12 HP. It's J-Bone and Sky. Try and hold off on this after plant. 25 seconds on the clock, they're going to be swapping around. Suma on the op, Ansgi on the rifle. You know, one player's in sandwich, a phenomenal shot from somebody we don't see take the op often. Just leaves Ansgi in the 1v1, and Ansgi hits a nasty headshot as well. Roles got swapped over, but everybody just continued hitting their shots. Great job done by Astralis Talent there on the retake. And I love the spacing they had. Ansgi knew that his opper had to get baited. Rather, his rifler just happened to have an op. He did a great job at pulling it off. A tech pause, unfortunately. As if we haven't had enough of those already. Hopefully the text messages in chat are signaling to us that everybody are ready. And of course, these players signaling to each other, but I do hear them typing, so we should probably... yeah. Get right back into Counter-Strike in about 15 seconds. If you're wondering what happened to Preasy Volt in the upper bracket, their first match was up against the Lil Mix, where they lost 16-12 on map number 1 and then 13-7 on map number 2. Surprisingly, Astralis Talent are the only team that didn't get 2-0'd in the opening phase of the playoffs. And we're potentially going to see them be the second team to get eliminated. Sensei already pretty aggressive, coming up all the way into connector, minute 40 on the clock. He does not care. He's going to continue pushing for it. Sky also right next to him. But an op in the hands of Ansgi, well, it could be lethal. He just didn't hit a shot. Luckily for him, Suma is there to help out. Make it a 5v4 and a 5v3 alongside Xanto and Suma to close out the round and close out the half as well. It's going to be 7-5. I don't think Sensei stands much of a chance. All they have to do is, yeah, smoke him off, and that's another 20 seconds the Sensei can't push. It's simply an impossible situation for the stand-in, who's done a solid job so far. 9-10 is what his scoreline reads. Probably gonna change soon. He's either killing someone or getting killed or both. Player on the left, and a good reaction by Sensei. To get his 10th frag, he's down to 24 HP. He is going to pick up a smoke. Of all things, I don't think that helps him too much. He's going to continue going forward and, well, sort of going to smoke himself off more than anything. He might even get spammed through the smoke. Suma is ready for it. And a bit of smoke there, a bit of spam there, a bit of spam over there, and, well, I'm just wondering when Sensei is going to get taken down through it. Croc to end off the half. Suma with the triple kill. And Astralis gets 7 at the half. Second half gonna get underway. A lead for Astralis Talent, but we've seen this lead be a curse twice today. And it was twice to Eternal Fire Academy, who got eliminated about a half an hour ago. And Sensei alongside Sky, actually just Sky. Sensei couldn't get a single kill, but look at the rotation immediately coming in from Preasy Volt. They're gonna really have to fight uphill to get out of those apps, and well, Ansgi and Xanto are hitting their shots. Ansgi's in a 1v1. He has a chance here up against J-Bone, and Ansgi hits it. Fade away with the USP. Triple kill for Ansky, round number 8 for Astralis Talent. I have no idea how they managed to pull that off. They walked into a heavily defended B bomb site, and it was a 5-man battle royale towards the end of the round, and, well, somehow Astralis Talent not only lived to tell the tale, they won the round. Which is insane. On the other side, Preasy Volt committing to a force, which could guarantee Astralis Talent 10 rounds. If, of course, they do manage to win this one. Player towards stairs, and the flash is good, but not good enough. Rock goes down. Early kill going the way of Preasy Volt, and another one. It's a 4-for-1 trade. What the hell happened? Sensei with the deagle. Taking the double. Now it's just Suma. He gets deleted by Zoots. Oh my goodness. Preasy Volt with a statement of a round. Zoots and Sensei both getting double kills. And Preasy Volt getting up to 6 rounds. There's gonna be pistols for Astralis Talent, but not that they can actually purchase anything more than that. They had $1,400. Sensei doesn't want to play around too much. I respect it. He's not gonna full commit to those eco frags. He knows how much that one weapon could mean if one of these Astralis players could get to it. Preasy Volt. I mean, they're just playing a safe round. Meanwhile, Astralis Talent just gonna be chilling and going forward. Sensei gonna be put to the test. Good for 1, 2, and 3. Easy kills for Sensei, boosting up those stats. A triple kill also boosts him up to the top fragger position. Although he couldn't quite get the 4K. Kerr, okay. Calm down, who the hell pissed him off? J-Bone at least gonna get a Galil out of it. Very good round by Sensei nonetheless. Kerr, if anything, did some economic damage, although it was minimal. I mean, hell, J-Bone, he could have gone for an MP9, because they knew, I mean... I really don't like the AWP being purchased here. Because not only is it an expensive investment, in case you know what hits the fan, I mean, against 5 Glocks, it really shouldn't. But even then, the kill reward is garbage, going up against players who are about to waterfall out of Palace. Oh, Danny, you poor soul. I feel like Danny's gonna get ran over. Well, he did get 2. AWP shot does connect, so J-Bone. If anything, at least the AWP is not fully... I'm not gonna say wasted, because of course it's not wasted. J-Bone has been playing a good map so far. Double kill for him, up against these full eco players, and the double kill for Danny, who's been having a rough map, had only 3 kills prior to the previous round. Now up to 5. But if you guys didn't tune in for the previous match, I was yapping on about how if your teammates are having a bad game, you go and let them get some eco frags to boost up their confidence and whatnot. And well, that's exactly what it feels like here from Preasy Volt. It's 8-8 on the scoreboard. Astralis Talent want to come out towards mid, the 3 of them. It's a 1-3-1 setup. Preasy Volt just chilling back and waiting to see what Astralis are going to throw at them and how they're going to defend it. Sensei up close and personal towards Khan is joined by Danny. Smoke's getting ready up for both Khan and Window. So that is going to signal to Preasy that it's going to be a split towards B, but look at the reaction from the international roster. immediately swinging over top of those smokes, and that just leaves 3 players, might even be 2 very soon, on the side of Astralis talent. It's just Suma in the end. He is a phenomenal player, but I feel like even this is too tall of a task. Jabon gonna finish him off with the AWP, and it's actually a team ace for Astralis, or rather for Preasy Volt. Everybody got their piece of the cake in that round, and I absolutely love the approach that Preasy Volt had right there. Hell, they don't want to come to us? We're gonna come right to them and show them the aggression. Lost the minimal amount of players as well, which is good for their economy. Only Zoots is a bit low when it comes to cash. Everybody else looking good. Astralis talent once again relegated to pistols. This time, oh, is it gonna be the B rush? Okay, it might be contact B, which is arguably maybe even more entertaining. They're gonna go forward, they're gonna run right into that nade, and actually it doesn't even do that much damage. They're already out on the bomb site. Zoots is stuck in the middle of nowhere. He's able to pick up 1 in a very important position. And yeah, the frags are now starting to come in for the side of Preasy, Volt, and J-Bone gonna finish off the round. Another multi-kill for J-Bone. 3 for him. Round number 10 for Preasy, Volt. Astralis talent couldn't even get the plant. Although it doesn't really matter that much, because they're gonna have a full buy anyway. Round number 19 going to be on the way. A very important round for Astralis talent, because if they lose this, they're going to get full reset, and Preasy Volt are going to be on 11. Look at J-Bone. He wants to make a play. Going to get rewarded for it with a nade. Although, not as much damage as it could have been, down to 73. That's Ansky right behind that smoke, but Preasy Volt have already fallen back. Astralis talent. The Pure Danes looking to set up an A split, but Preasy Volt have read it perfectly. They set up 4 players on the site, for goodness sake. Sensei away from the spam through Con. Suma was tagged down to 65 in the meantime. Oh, they're gonna walk into a blender. I mean, I love the fact that they're just leaving J-Bone to chill on B with the AWP. Fully hold apps, even if somebody comes, they're a dead man. Flash into Con. Smoke at the ramp with 40 seconds on the clock. Are Astralis gonna pop right through it? The answer is yes. But nobody's coming from Palace, and Sensei nearly with 2 on Con. But this is a complete shutdown towards the bomb site. Everybody hit the floor. And that just leaves Ansky. The one thing that is probably good for him in this situation is that they know he's an AWP. So they might not expect him to be over towards under, you know, and they probably expect him to be somewhere around T-spawn in the TV area. He's not helping himself by going towards Zoots, but I think Zoots is way too far away. Even if he knifed out, I don't think he'd reach Ansky in time. That means Preasy Volt are up 11-8. Sort of the last hurrah here for Astralis. I mean, obviously, it isn't. They're gonna have another full buy, but at 12-8, I'm not sure what that full buy is gonna bring. Although, of course, They can still win this round. Utility coming out, making sure that nobody can peek them early. Danny, hands full on the bomb site. Only good for one, but does get helped out by Sky. Sensei looking to spam the smokes. They have info for one player close to CT. It is going to be Kerr taking a bit of damage from that grenade, down to half. So is Croc. Both of them on 45 HP. Main factor here is going to be Ansky, but look at this aggression towards CT. That's a random smoke. But it does also give Kerr a lot of space to play up close and personal. Finds one, and the second. Kerr and Croc finding these players right through the edge of the smoke. Croc is not going to commit to the chase just yet, which is surprising, as I would expect them to go forward. J-Bone not biting. He waited so long, Croc. Couldn't bait out the shot. And that's 9 for Astralis talent. I mean, hey, I said it. They can still win that round, and they did. Now they have a proper chance, and not some 12-8 comeback shenanigans. Hell, they can still win in regulation before OT. Of course, the same goes for Preasy Volt, and they're even closer to the victory here on map number 1. J-Bone looking for that aggressive peek early. So is Danny, but he gets caught off by Ansky. Luckily, Sensei was nearby to trade. Croc, oh, this is awkward. This is very awkward. J-Bone barely gets out of there. And now it's Zento with the Mac 10. It's a 1-for-1, a 2-for-1. And there's the advantage that Preasy Volt needed. A 3 versus 2, Zento. I feel like the voices are calling him over to jump and just push into stairs. He might catch somebody off guard. The Molly might even take down J-Bone. He's down to 5 HP. Zento does have a grenade, but I don't think he can throw it in any way that it reaches J-Bone. Bomb might even get planted soon over towards default. Zento doesn't know where the op is. Sees the player go over to triple, and the bomb did get planted. Zento has a good chance, although with that nade falling on top of his head, not much of a chance after all. 12 rounds for Preasy Volt, and 3 map rounds in a row. And 3 chances for them to take their own map pick and get up to a 1-0 lead. Next map is Train, as we discussed in the pregame, which is of course picked by Astralis talent. And we've seen them play Train a lot, and we've seen them dominate teams on Train a lot, and I feel like as soon as they figured out it was going to be this matchup, well, they knew it was going to be Train. But Mirage is a relatively bad map for Astralis talent. The last 3 months, out of 12 maps played, they only won 4. Once again, it's Zeus the jump spot. He did throw a decent nade over towards Zento. But look at the peek from Croc. It is a trade, since he did get the Zento first. He did lose half his health in the meantime. Oh, look at the rotation. Astralis talent, they're a bit late when it comes to coming into connector, and J-Bone finds the kill. Are we witnessing the end of map number 1, ladies and gentlemen? I think we might be. It's a 4v3, so nothing's over just yet. A minute on the clock, more than enough time for Astralis talent to try and pull something off. But with Sky being spotted and another player being seen towards Khan, they know exactly what's happening here. It's a 4v2. Sensei, he finds the frag he needed to, and now the round is officially over. Kerr. 45 seconds in a 1v4. If anything, 3 players are tagged, but he just gets swung into. And that's it, 13-9. Preasy Volt are going to take Astralis down on their own map pick. Sky with a great game. Sensei as well, and there you go, the stand-in actually having the highest ADR, doing a great job. Standing in for Preasy Volt's best player, Maze, as you can see, obviously, not playing. That means we're going to be going on a short break, 10 to 15 minutes, and we're going to be back with map number 2, which is going to be the pick of Astralis, and as you know, that's going to be Train. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. Preasy won the first map. Let's see if Astralis can get back at them on their own map pick, or if we're gonna have our second team to be eliminated, and no less than the champions of Season 29 here in Season 30, a map away from getting eliminated. And that's definitely gonna be something that's gonna loom over their heads throughout every best of 3 they play. Especially here in the lower bracket. This is a strong setup towards B from Preasy, although Astralis Talent are going to be wrapping back around into Pop Dog. That is going to be a hit towards A with 5 people. Not even a deep lurk into Ivy, 2 sets of utility. Money being thrown over there for Orange. This is going to push J-Bone back. Hansky and Zanto to get the first kill. They're going to continue going forward straight into the bomb site. Kerr with the good frag. I'm not sure if you guys can hear that. I swear nothing broke or fell. That's just thunder outside. Why now? It's literally been 5 sunny days, like never sunnier anyways. It's not gonna happen. And with a double. A single P250 bot on the side of Preasy and nothing else. And they're all gonna be pushing here into Ivy. You love to see it when these rounds get over with quick. And well, they're not gonna get a single. Never mind, they're actually gonna get 2. Sky with a double. And a 2-0 lead for Astralis Talent. Although they did lose 2 players, so that's Kevlar and Helmet and the utility that you have to rebuy. Nades over for Pop Dog, and they're actually gonna double dunk Sky. Rock and Hansky take him out of the round. Sensei, it was a tricky frag, but it's him and J-Bone taking away 2 from Astralis Talent, getting them right back for that early nade combo. Now it's Preasy in the driver's seat of round number 3. They have to do is get maybe 1 more kill without getting traded, and yeah, Zoots tucks back into the corner. Gonna make himself hard to take out of it. Gonna take some more utility and even another scalp with him. Hansky goes down. It just leaves Croc, who needs a 1v4 technically in total, and the ace. He's gonna make it a 1v2 now, but he's so low, it's essentially an impossible situation for him to get out of 55 seconds. I'm not sure if Sensei spotted him out. I do think he did, because Danny is turning back around. And finally, it's going to be Sensei to take out Croc. A phenomenal job done by Zoots. And the first fall by being won in, I'm not going to say fully dominant fashion by Preasy, but Astralis Talent really messed up towards the second execute, if you want to call it. 3 players, they went towards Ivy, but they were kind of forced to do so. Now Danny, I hope he falls back, because there's 5 players in front of him. Maybe get one and run away, but no, he's gonna see Xanto, and I like the way Danny is playing this. Drop the smoke. Give yourself some extra space. He does have help in the means of J-Bone to help him out with upper control. Molly thrown. And it is gonna clip Kerr. 1 HP, but it's a sound cue for Preasy Volt. Molly thrown over into Con. Smoke's coming out as well, and now they're gonna be pushing all the way out. Danny fully blind. He has no idea where he is, but he is gonna find at least one and immediately get traded. J-Bone having help from Sky, and this round is looking good for Preasy. It's a 3v1. Ansgi needs the 4k in total. J-Bone could go down to a single bullet. He is only on 4 HP, and if a few connect into the heads of these full HP players, even they can be quick to fall. Ansgi coming back around the bomb site. J-Bone does see him, but J-Bone is low, and he's unable to get the kill. Luckily, Ansgi had no idea that another player crept up on him, but that was way too close for comfort for Preasy Volt. Luckily for them, I mean, this is going to be a round where Astralis are going to have most likely 5 Glocks. Maybe, Ansgi is going to be saving his money to get an op. Going to be a pop towards B once again for Astralis Talent. 4 of them grouped up on lower. I wonder if they're going to fully commit to the push. The answer is yes, they're going to be jumping down. Sensei, it's a shooting gallery, but this gallery shoots back. Luckily, he has Danny to help him out, and a full house for Danny and Sensei. But Sensei picking up the triple, and the 3-2 lead for Preasy Volt. Have handily dealt with that fully round of Astralis Talent. Still an MP9 in the hands of Danny. Up against the full buy, of course, as we knew, Ansgi was going to bring out the op eventually. A lot of utility exchange. Danny eats a nade. He finds a shot onto Zoots. That's an immediate 5v4, but they did take main control, although they're hemorrhaging players. That was a bit too aggressive, I'd say, at the beginning of round number 6 for Preasy Volt. Now in a 3v5, I mean, they have to commit to something, and I feel like grouping up an Ivy might be the best call for them. Although they're going to swing into Ansgi, who has been hitting his shots. He started off train with 7 frags, looking to get his 8th. Easy kill onto the slow-picking Sensei. Now we might see another. Just a question of, will they actually swing deep enough into him? He's going to take some damage. He's going to get thrown over top of him. Not more than 10 damage. Hell, it was 9. But the Molly will eventually bring him out. This guy's crosshair. Kerr missed his opportunity. Which makes it a post plant here in the favor of Astralis Talent, and of course a 4v2, meaning Suma and J-Bone, or rather Sky and J-Bone, actually have to save. And it's a matter of, will Suma let them? Oh, that's a big tag. The J-Bone did not get the kill, and now they're going to start chasing him down. He gets pre-fired, he hits the no-scope. And at the end of the day, it ultimately doesn't matter. Astralis Talent do have just enough money. Hell, that no-scope might actually matter when you think about it. If anything, to do some economic damage. That train is a cluster, you know what. At this point, I'm not even sure if it's T or CT side, because I've seen teams lose 10 rounds in a row on both sides. Can't really tell you. But let's say, I don't know, let's say CT to make it interesting. even though I do firmly believe that it's T-sided. And Astralis are just driving the point further home. It's another 5v3 that they've got themselves into. And once again, a tough situation for Preasy Volt to be in, but they have to save again. I don't think it's much of a question, especially with 1900 loss bonus. Better to have these 3 rifles in the next round than not to have anything at all. But I could quickly check the stats for Train. Oh, it's pouring outside. You guys hear that? Hold on, let me check. Wow. It's City-sided. 55% win rate on HLTV and MR12 for the City side. So 54.6 if you want me to be precise. Okay, I gotta close my window. This is getting ridiculous. Hold on. Thunderous dinks both ways, but it's actually pretty easy to get the first 2 kills. And, well, if the numbers don't lie, the CTs have an 85% conversion rate after getting the first kill. And with that deep smoke over towards halls, that's going to slow down Astralis' talent by a lot. Oh, Danny. Really got caught on the shoulder peek from Thomas, and actually Danny, he has to dance around the bomb site, and they're just going down. It's a 3-for-1. They've made it doable. Here up against Zeus. But I don't think Ansgi has the timing for this. Zeus is gonna play it to perfection. Ansgi cannot turn around in time. And Zeus did risk a lot, but also he gained a lot. Round win, but at what cost? Preasy Volt lost way too much in that round. Utility being dropped over towards main, and Jabo somehow hits that. Car goes down, but it's a trade. It's a 1-for-1. Although look at where Sky is, and J-Bone's still hitting shots with the op. Suma goes 1-for-1 as well. Ansgi is holding off on the peak, and the bomb is dropped right in front of Pop Dog. Should maybe use that molly to pick it up and try to get closer to the bomb site. It's a 3v2, and I do think they know where both of these players are. Ansgi and Xanto in the 2v3. Slowly keep on creeping forward towards the bomb site. Xanto smoking off Ivy. And he's gonna get right into it. Oh, he just went next to Danny. That's gonna give Xanto a free kill, but now Danny pops out. Danny gets both. Well played by the Macedonian, although there was a bit of luck and lack of luck involved, but it doesn't matter. Preasy Volt win another round on what we've established as a CT-sided map, at least by the statistics, the general statistics. damage done with that Molotov, but I mean, a little bit. 3 and 1, although it's more of a sound cue than anything. Help you know where these players are. Now Danny falling back. I do believe he's been spotted out, or maybe no. They didn't see Danny. He could see them definitely. Luckily, they trade him out immediately. Now look at where Suma is. He's up close and personal behind the smoke. I mean, at this point, you really have to expect the player to be there. Smoke thrown at them to try and lock them into a corner, which, I mean, they've done successfully. There is one player on the flank. Zoots on the big flank, all the way around. Kerr wasn't ready for it. That gives Zoots a chance to strike. Sensei finds another. Zoots knows where one player is, and that just leaves Croc, who's not in a very, very favorable position on top of the train. That's round number 6 for Preasy Volt. Astralis talent. Need to step their game up if they want to stay here in the lower bracket. And that's their first tactical timeout. Called here on map number 2. We're back after that timeout. And once again, utility towards main. Oh, Astralis talent walking right through it, but Sensei wasn't ready for it, and they're gonna get a 2 for 2. 2 guns as well that they can pick up. A good dink, but J-Bone hits the frag. And now it's Danny to help out as well, and the chances are getting ever slimmer. Oh, Zoots. Oh, Zoots, if you sell the round, you're gonna get punched in the face. And with the BM on the left click, I mean, his teammate did go down, but we're coming up to the last round of the half. I don't really think it matters that much. In worst case scenario, he can just drop his teammate whatever he wants. 7-5 lead for Preasy Volt. Don't forget, the team which is 6 rounds away from getting eliminated, were the champions a couple of weeks ago at the end of Season 29 and here in Season 30. It seems like they've met their match. But let's see, still a chance for them to bring it back. It is a CT7 map. And in the blink of an eye, it's 3 frags going the way of Astralis talent, leaving just Sensei and Danny. Sensei replacing the Captain Maze and also the highest rated player here for Preasy. And now he's in a 1v5, which I highly doubt is gonna happen. He does get the dink on Suma, but not the frag. 7-5 at the half. I feel like both teams could be relatively happy with this. But now, obviously, the lights are going to be bright. They're going to be shining. And they're all going to be pointed right at Astralis talent. We're going to be off here with the second half. Astralis talent, a very important round for them to win, to give them some momentum coming here into the second half. They did win the last round of the half, so that is definitely something to play around, or rather something to boost their morale. And it seems like Astralis are making the good read here, although they might get done the same way that they tried to do Preasy in the first pistol. Or that they did do. But they are going to commit to B. Preasy. They're going to walk into a B stack. It's going to be 3.5 players because Kurt takes like 2 seconds to rotate. He just turns around and he's going to be out there. Smoking the connector to cut off Kurt, but Suma is there with the dual Berettas, and so is Xanto, and it's a complete blowout. 2 kills for both Xanto and Suma, and Preasy didn't even step foot into the bomb site. An absolute dismantlement. And now Preasy in a position, I believe, where they're not even going to touch anything when it comes to actually buying things. So I don't really think there would be any reason for them to be buying up right here. Close and personal towards main. Well, he gets picked by a bunch of Glocks. Hell, even mosquitoes can kill. If there's enough of them. And Xanto not gonna have any trouble towards Hall's 7-7. Astralis winning those first 2 rounds of the half. But let's see the real first test for Astralis's CT side. It's gonna be Preasy Volt on a full buy. 5 AKs all the way around, but literally half the utility they should usually have. Give or take a few nades. I think it's literally 1. That Zeus has 3, everybody else have 2. Speaking of Zeus, he has gone quiet just a little bit. Still on top of his team. Right on top of the scoreboard for his team. And oh, look at Xanto. How aggressive is he? Not going to be allowed to cross. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but information, if anything, for Astralis. The problem is, 4 versus 4 usually favors the T side. You just have to attack one part of the map, but when Suma gets that frag on a Zoot who wasn't ready at all, not really sure what Zoot was expecting, other than a player. Although, obviously, when you have somebody... I mean, they killed an aggressive player in lower. They should have expected somebody to be close. You wouldn't be going all alone. On a full buy, Kerr can't quite connect. There still is Ansgi towards the bomb site. He also has help coming out from Ivy. It's Croc, who's behind the smoke. But he has been spotted out. They threw another smoke in there, and Croc finds the kill anyway. Now it's Ansgi on the bomb site, and is he gonna turn back around? The answer is no. Luckily for Astralis talent, one of these 2 players is low. J-Bone is 1 bullet away from death. He is stuck in under heaven, or rather old heaven. Croc is quick on the flank. This is going to be a kill. This is going to be a kill on the full HP player, unless he chokes diabolically, which he will not. Luckily for J-Bone, he still has the bomb on his back. He has been given enough space to where he can sit in Ivy, but I do believe this is just going to be a save call for J-Bone. Not really much you can do in a situation like this. I mean, if he tries to plant behind the bomb site, Suma is just going to demolish him with a grenade, but he is going to attempt anyway. And Suma is far enough away that that nade is not going to be an immediate factor. J-Bone, they know where he is. And that's a 3rd kill for Croc. But if anything, I mean, they planted the bomb. They killed 3 players on the side of Astralis talent. If you look at the economy of the Danish team, it's not looking perfect. But if anything, it's not going to be a full buy for Preasy Volt, although it will be a half buy, down to even 1,500. We do have another tech pause. We have been sort of gutted by these technical problems all day long. They have been bugging us. Hopefully we don't see too many more of those. So I would like to have a big old finish to this best of 3. Whether it be here on map number 2 or on map number 3. Luckily, it seems like the tech pause won't be lasting too long. Up in the hands of Ansgi. No snipers on the side of Preasy Volt. Hell, not even any money. They're gonna fully force up, which on one hand does make sense, on the other, well, you have rounds to play with. You don't really have to be doing this. I know why they do it, because they got the plan, they killed 3 players. They know Astralis are close to getting reset. With 1400 loss bonus, they would make Astralis have to force in the next round if they win this one. But yeah, I mean, you don't have that much utility to be putting yourselves out. And now that they have to swing through the fire, through the flames, Croc dropping a flash, Ansgi is the one to draw for his blood. And yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I expected to happen with a sort of round that they set up. But Zoots, that would have been nice for him to get the second kill. J-Bone gets caught with his knife out, and yeah. No utility on T-side train means you just get stomped by the CTs. We saw how much Astralis were using the sandwich smoke between red and orange to actually get out from main. Preasy gonna be off with 4 of their players out through halls. Xanto dropping a defensive smoke. Danny could catch Xanto off guard. Xanto, he swung into like 3 players, immediately drops the nade onto lower. But nobody there to receive it. They did slow down right after seeing him. Suma, I'm not sure what Zoots has been up to, but a few of his last 5 peaks, I don't know. I feel like his concentration has fallen off. Sensei and J-Bone, the last 2 remaining players. Not really much that they can do anyway. Smoke gets thrown over for stairs. Now it's just the J-Bone. He should be going down anytime now. Maybe a wallbang from the other side? Who knows? I'd love to see it. The J-Bone... Oh, shut up. Get out. Get out. You're done. What the hell is that? I mean, you can't run and gun that much even in Call of Duty, for goodness sakes. That's a bit unfortunate. Another full buy here for Preasy Volt, but this map is slowly but surely coming to a close. They're really gonna need to win this round if they want to have a fighting chance. Kerr is just gonna be jump spotting over towards Ivy. It's not an ideal buy for Preasy Volt. They are missing some utility. They do have a Galil, but they have an up in the hands of J-Bone. You might even see the old school rum boost across Ivy. Although with how garbage rum boosts are in CS2, I think that's something you should rely on. Deep smoke thrown. Just to bait out some utility, and, well, it worked. Kerr dropping both his nade and his Molotov. Flash thrown into the smoke. And Kerr takes a lot of space and a lot of information, first and foremost. Obviously, he does not know if anybody is waiting for him. He's just going to sit in that corner forever. Suma with a strong position towards Olaf. Preasy Volt could be in a lot of trouble. These are very strong positions, although a good nade on top of Suma. If anything to soften him up, the flash is horribly missed. J-Bone does get the first kill, and Suma, well, immediately wheels out on the first person he sees, and that's gonna get him immediately traded. Xanto, making it a 2v3, but taking a lot of damage from that Molotov. Left on 30 HP, he has a lot of utility. Should look to toss it out, Ansgi connects. Time, hello guys, you can't really be shifting over to B. J-Bone has to get the plant, and oh, the wall bang, oh, the smoke bang, Xanto! He actually takes down J-Bone! And Preasy Volt are crumbling! Right in front of our two eyes, Ansgi, oof, that was, I feel like that was really close to connecting, we didn't even know it, and Danny, he's been struggling all day long, he makes it a 1v1, and Ansgi decapitates him with the AWP, 4 versus 2 in the favor of Preasy Volt. Gets dropped horribly. Although they planted the bomb, and they killed 4 players, you know that they're going to be fully buying. Ansgi with the combat up. But nobody towards main to get surprised by the $5,000 shotgun. Nade being thrown over towards upper halls. Zoots, good peek, but Suma was well positioned not to get his head lopped off by the AK. You can see the tensions are up on the side of Preasy Volt. It seems like we're going to be going over to a third map very soon. Especially if Ansgi managed to connect on that shot, and Xanto to kill 1. Molly thrown onto J-Bone, and Xanto lines 3 of them up. Somebody start. Oh. See, Suma is boring, because he could have just gotten the knife out and gotten revenge. I think it was Zoots who got the knife kill. I mean, come on, Suma, it's a 5v2. Go for the knife kill, man. But it doesn't really matter. Oh! 12-7. 12-7, they called their first tech pause. Get out. Get out. Get out. Of course, now if they win 5 rounds in a row, I look like an absolute clown. But they have to win the first one with like a 3.5k buy. You see 2 of them already on Kevlar and AK. No utility to be had across 3 players. It's T-side train. They really need those nades. I hope somebody sacrifices a rifle. Yeah, we're gonna see Sensei and Danny picking up the utility alongside the Galils, but 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and an HE. How in the hell do you win around with that against an Astralis talent team that are looking much better than they did on map number 1, that I'll tell you. The last chance for Preasy Volt to leave a lasting impact here on Train. J-Bone, well, 2 for Kerr, but 2 get traded back. Ansgi nearly goes down. Danny was able to find 1 in the meantime, and Sky with the disgusting spray swing. Disgusting because it worked, not because he shot bad. Before you guys get your pitchforks out. He doesn't know about a player right next to him. Oh, Xanto. He nearly lined 2 players up. He's going to go down himself. That just leaves Ansgi. Can he get the 1v2? Sky is low. That nade is not going to find its mark over even on Danny. Ansgi has a molly. If he's able to get out to orange and drop that molly in front of Sky, that's going to certainly get him a kill. Ansgi, he's been very flicky these past few rounds. But now that they've heard the scope, I don't think Ansgi stands much of a chance. Easy headshot, and now it's just Danny. In the 1v1, Danny has to play time. 10 seconds left, and I can't believe it. Ansgi actually wins it. They gave him 2 1v1s, and Ansgi says thank you very much. A triple kill for him. Round number 13 for Astralis Talent, and 13-7. We're going to be going to map number 3, and ladies and gentlemen, that map number 3 is going to be Ancient. Where? Well, if you've been following around in the stats of Astralis Talent, you're going to know that they're pretty good on that map. And, well, Preasy Volt, they definitely have a lot of things to work on. I think the 4vx. I think they lost a 4v2 at one point at a crucial point of the game that I feel like really broke it into the favor of Astralis Talent, and of course, while losing a 2v1 to an op on 29 HP is a bit embarrassing. But that stuff aside, even if they won this last round, I mean, they still would have had to win, like, what, 4 in a row to get us to OT, which would have been very hard. Astralis Talent did have a bit of money, so, you know, it's a big if. But at the end of the day, it's 1-1, and we're going to be going to map number 3, which, as I said, is Ancient, in about 10 to 15 minutes. Map number 3. As we know, the starting sides are gonna get decided via knife round. Astralis Talent, I'd say the favorites. Now that we've gotten, now that we've gone all the way, although Preasy maybe no, no chance for them to actually get back, or rather win the 2v2 on the knife round. I'm a bit tired, as you can see. You can see my big, big forehead right in the camera. Anyways, well, a good first map for Preasy Volt, a very good second map for Astralis Talent, where Preasy Volt did make a lot of mistakes. Hopefully, they can correct those here coming into map number 3, or they're going to be the second team to get eliminated. Same goes for Astralis, where they couldn't really get their foot down on the gas, if I can say it like that, on Mirage. Now on Ancient, I'd say they are definitely the favorite team. And obviously, they should have been the favorites from the start. They're the champions of the previous season, and also Preasy Volt are a relatively new team, and also they're playing with a stand-in. And the stand-in is standing in for both their captain, which is already important, and their captain is also their highest-rated player with a 1.10 rating. So definitely a lot of things are going against Preasy Volt. I'm also impressed by the fact that we are even going to a third map at all. This definitely felt like a series that Astralis Talent could have had on lock 2-0, but map number 1, they didn't wake up properly, and then, well, they showed us why they were the favorites on map number 2. So coming over onto map number 3, it's going to be Astralis Talent to start off on the CT side. I'm still your daddy. Oh, thank you, man. And for Steezy, I am from Serbia. Ah, man, it's nice to see some action in chat, because, boy, has the day been a long day with all those tech pauses, and Sensei gonna be the first one to get a kill. Suma stuck on Big Box, and somehow he actually gets like, hello? How is he still alive? Luckily, they do take him down, and Frag's going both ways. It's a cluster, you know what. Ansky should go down, and that just leaves Kerr. 1v3. I mean, somebody has to hit a headshot eventually, and it's going to be Zoots to take down Kerr. Preasy Volt are going to be picking up the first round, and no less than with their stand-in picking up a triple kill. Going to be a stack towards Cave from the side of Astralis, although they did force up. So they still are a very big danger to Preasy Volt, and well, with that Molotov and the Dink, Danny goes down, and so does Sensei. Oh boy, is this going to be a long map if they're losing rounds like this to pistols and SMGs. An AK in the hands of Ansky. And it's a 3v5, although it's... well, I was going to say it's doable because they have rifles if they're getting dinked halfway across the map by an MP9. That's going to be problematic. It's a 3v3, but Zoots is relatively... well, not relatively, he is very low. Down to 11 HP. I don't think he can survive even a leg shot from the small arms they have on the side of Astralis. 257s and a Mac 10. It would be good for them to scavenge around on mid and try to get into heaven. Of course, that is when they find out that Preasy Volt are going over towards the B bomb site. Suma has spotted him out, and there's the defensive smoke. He's gonna buy himself a lot of space. Also help out Kerr, who can peek right now and maybe even get a double kill. Kerr, it's the first, and there's a player that's still low. Zoots, one bullet away from death. That is still a big factor in this round. Zoots gets the bomb to plant. They cannot deny it, but they can look for the retake. If that was Zeus, or rather Zoots instead of J-Bone, he would have been dead. And oh my goodness, Kerr with the spray transfer. How the hell does that connect? And yeah, he's earned that BM. What a shot coming out of Kerr. Not only that, he was running out of bullets in the Mac 10. He's gonna get the defuse, and it's gonna be a long day for Preasy Volt if these things keep happening. Well, it's not going to be a long day. I mean, it's over after this map, of course, unless they want to take us to 7 overtimes. Which would not be nice of them, to say the least. A force on the side of Preasy Volt that is not looking too good. A Mach 10, 2 techs, a Deagle, and a Galil. A good nade thrown from Xanto. But Preasy Volt are going to be halfway given mid-control. There's 2 players in Donut, 1 towards Red Room. And if Preasy are not careful, they're going to walk straight into that crossfire and get absolutely shredded. And while we're talking about that, we're going to drop the defensive smoke. It's once again that the smoke behind yourself, smoke on B, and well, this time it's even worse for Preasy Volt, and through the smoke, Kerr, that's absolutely nasty. J-Bone, unable to even find a single kill. Double kill for Kerr, and that's round number 2 for Astralis Talent. Soon to be probably round number 3, because if you look at the side of Preasy Volt, they have nothing. Well, I'm lying, they might pick up a flash or something, but no, 2400 loss bonus, they can simply sit and watch as they get shredded by Astralis Talent here in round number 4. Oh goodness, Navi lost to the Falcons. And well, it's almost 5-man spray down Xanto. At the end, it's full house for him and Croc. Hell, J-Bone even nearly got a team kill, I believe. And a 3-1 lead for Astralis Talent. The one thing I respect massively between these 2 teams is that they don't lollygag around when, oh my god, mood just done immediately. Hell, I have 2 liters of undisclosed potato juice, if you know, you know. I might have to tap into those reserves, because, man, these technical pauses are killing me today. The one day I don't get almost any sleep is the day we have this happen. Luckily, it's not too long of a sip, or too long of a pause. And another real test, we'd say, for Astralis Talent is, can they actually deal with the full buys on the side of Preasy Volt? Obviously, they do still have an MP9, but there's an op for Ansgi, and Ansgi has been doing wonders so far for Astralis Talent, but not in this round, just not yet. Ansgi, oh, that's a nasty miss to have. And Zoots, how the hell did he already get here? I have no idea. They left the A side open, which is normal for this map, but Zoots read it perfectly. It's a 3v5. I don't think Astralis should be retaking this. That just means we're going to see number 2 on the board next to Preasy Volt. Oh, good angle by Zoots. I mean, it's a good angle if he's on your team, and disgusting if you die to it. And then you go and type some nice things in chat and get banned for 14 days. Xanto and Kerr left to save. An MP9, it's a bit sad. If I was Xanto... He has 4,000. What the hell are you saving an MP9 for? Everybody have money. Croc is going to be the worst one off. And he's going to have a 5100. So what's the point of not at least going for something? Yeah, he has Kevlar, he has a kit and a flash, but even then, I mean... The risk versus reward is quite even. Hell, I'd even say... The reward could have outweighed the risk, but he wanted to stay with his teammate to actually help him save his weapon so he can have enough money to give Ansgi an op. Oh, I mean, I had no sleep. They didn't sleep at all. Or, like, it was micro-sleep, half an hour. I don't know why, but my room decided to be at 400 degrees, and, well, you don't get to sleep when it's 400 degrees, and there's that one single tiny little mosquito just buzzing in your ear, and you can't find it. I do believe I killed it, during those micro-sleeps, because when I woke up, or rather when I woke up, when I jumped out of bed, there wasn't any buzzing in my room. And I don't have any bites, which is always good. So I don't have to itch myself all day long, because that would have definitely mentally destroyed me today. Out of all the days, today is not the day I want to have that happen to me. And also, you should know better. By gamer time, 3 p.m. is still... essentially, if you're a gamer, 3 p.m. is like noon. Some utility being dumped into CT. There's flying... Who was that? That was Xanto flying around the corner, and he actually gets the kill. It's a 2v5. No, 1v5 for Zoots. And they just threw... Yeah. That's about how you expect every round to look when you're playing against any division of Astralis. 15 smokes on top of your head, and then you get opt. I mean, except for the main team, because the main team sucks. And they missed the major. But I feel like... It's always good to see Astralis lose. I mean, I'm talking about the main roster. These young guys, I have no problem with them. I mean, the entire org is kind of eh. But you know. Hate watching Astralis, top 3 activities of all time. But as I said, not these guys. These guys are still earning their spot in the scene. And hell, why not go to one of the best development rosters? I say definitely Astralis talent are up there with the young ninjas. Not with Mao's NXT. Because Mao's NXT are really... Oh, something special. And speaking of special, Ansgi... Oish! What a peak, Kerr. And Ansgi, well, he wanted a bit too much with the Molotov. Should have probably asked Kerr to help him out a little bit. Now Kerr might go down as well. He does have a smoke, and yeah, he's just gonna peek into J-Bone. Well, I don't know what they're doing with these peaks, but seems like it might all work out in the end. It's a 2v2. Thought it was going to be a 3v2 for a bit longer. Oh, Croc. Now J-Bone knows... Oh, that is... These guys are sleepier than I am, for sure. I don't know what the hell... He's a foot away from you. I mean, it was a no-scope, so it could have been random that it connected as well. And now it's Xanto in a 1v1 against Sensei. Sensei must hit the insta-headshot, and he does not. It's actually Xanto to rip his head off. 2 kills for Xanto. Round number 5 for Astralis, but that was not pretty. They could have had maybe 3 or at least 2 surviving members to help out with the economy. Once again, the default utility thrown by Croc, except he missed the center of the smoke, which is a bit unfortunate. That nade would have served very well to be dropped into elbow. Ansgi gonna have his hands full very soon, but Danny does hit the floor. Danny, who's had a very rough day, I mean, 3 maps in a row. Danny is struggling. And, well, that's a complete shutdown. 3 for Ansgi, 2 for Croc. And Preasy Volt get their teeth knocked out on that donut push. Once again, a fall by a chance. Or perhaps something to get turned around here by Preasy Volt. Otherwise, well, we're going to be looking at a stomp from the side of Astralis. Kerr? Oh my god, he actually gets both? Damn, Danny is really struggling, and I feel bad having to say that, because he is, you know, a relatively local player, right? But man, oh, and J-Bone gets 99 and 4 through the smoke. Yeah, if you want one round to summarize this map so far for Preasy Volt, this is the perfect round to just watch. Yeah. Kerr with the triple kill. And Preasy Volt, once again, get kicked out. This time not from Donut, this time they just get stomped mid-heaven banana. Somebody, I think, died in cave? No? I'm not sure. Preasy Volt, they need to change something up quickly. Otherwise, well, we're going to be looking at a quick 13-5, maybe? If they continue, like, being... Well, I can't even say being stubborn. It's just Astralis talent are playing much better Counter-Strike right now. Are going to take some damage, and I love the responsibility from the young man to just be passive. You don't have to rush it. You don't have to go in there. And actually, I wonder, how old is Croc? Oh, Croc is 20. Yeah, he looks younger. Actually, who's the youngest in this team? Suma's 18. I'm just checking things out right now. Okay, Kerr is 24. I believe he's the only player in that team who's actually older than me. 17, Ansgi 17. That's a very good sniper to have if he at 17 years old. That's all I'm gonna say. Ansgi, he's a bit inconsistent, but he's still young, so he needs to find his form. And well, Preasy Volt need to find some secret tunnels to get into a bomb site, because they cannot even step foot. What is this? Don't forget, I mean, 13-8, 13-7. The first two maps, or 13-9 on the first map. I can't even remember anymore. We're gonna get the little pop-up on the top right of your screen so you guys can see it later throughout the rounds. What the hell happened to Preasy Volt? I mean, I know what happened. They're playing a 2v5 right now. Not just with the round, I mean in general. Sky, Danny, and Zoots, all three of them have less kills than either Sensei or J-Bone. But obviously, CS isn't all about frags, but goddamn are they important. And well, yeah. A 4K for Suma, who has just doubled his kills. Preasy Volt, once again, can't step foot into a bomb site. And at this point, I mean, this is why, in my opinion, T-Side Ancient is some of the hardest Counter-Strike you have to play. Because when this stuff is happening to you, you literally have no idea what to do. Like, hell, somebody needs to pull a call out of their, you know what, and just do it. Like, hell, rush mid again or something. I don't know, I don't think they can rush mid. I think... Wait out. Ah, never mind, we're back. I was about to go call my ISP and say some very nice things to them. I can guarantee you guys that. Hell, I might even record a phone call and post it to Twitter for the fun of it. And then get sued. Not really much Preasy do, and oh my god, stop it, please! Throw in the towel, Croc with the triple kill! Yeah, can I... Oh, hold on, Danny. He has tripled his kills. He went from 1 to 3. And Danny continues to hit shots. A triple kill for Danny. Is this the resurgence, the revival of the Macedonian player? Come on. Pushing out through the smoke, but he gets shot, and J-Bone, never mind. A good attempt. I mean, that's one of the closest rounds we've seen. The closest one was definitely Kerr. Was it Croc or Kerr? I think it was Kerr, right, with the Mech-10 1v2. I don't really think it matters at this point. It's 9-2. I'll be the first guy to tell you I always believe in the comeback. But goddamn, what a CT side so far from Astralis talent. And I won't even say that it's Preasy Volt playing bad. Like, yeah, maybe they're not hitting some shots that they should be. But Astralis talent are getting all up in their faces. They're so confident. Of course, if at one point you lose that confidence, well, you're going to start losing grip on the game. And that's what probably Preasy Volt are hoping to have happen. Because, as is, They are getting stomped. And he had his best round, I'd say, maybe of the series so far, and they couldn't win it. They got very close. And look at this, I mean, another wallbang. Danny left on 3 HP. You can't even do anything about this. Astralis are on a roll. You have to somehow break it. I mean, regular Counter-Strike does not work here. You have to do something that's so stupid it can't not work. And I mean, I don't know what's the call here for Preasy Bolt. I mean, I hope these guys can pull off at least 3 rounds so we have somewhat of a competitive... so we can actually see Astralis talent on the T side. Oh, no. Oh, they didn't clear Croc. Oh, it's gonna be another shutdown, isn't it? That hurts. That hurts. But hey, I mean, not clearing Donut. Yeah. Sort of had it coming. Danny, last man alive, 3 HP. There's more opponents than you have health, and that's never good. Hits the headshot on the curb. Yeah, Danny. I mean, if they're giving him headshot angles, that is best bet. That's his best bet. Tongue got twisted up a little bit. And never mind. Croc takes him down. That's a 10-2 half. For Preasy. Or rather, 4 Astralis. Preasy are the ones with 2 rounds. It's the same as with the Eternal Fire on map number 1 or 2. I can't remember. I think it was map number 1, actually. They were up 7-5. They win the second pistol, and then they lose like 7 rounds in a row. Obviously, it didn't happen to that exact extent here, but I think you guys can figure out what I'm talking about. Preasy won pistol, and then they got stomped. They got curb stomped. Well, it's pistol round. The coin has been correct when it landed on tails today, so I'll give Preasy tails and hope that somehow... Okay, it landed on tails. So there's a chance for Preasy. That's all. I mean, I can give him a good luck as well. But I'm a caster, so you know the caster curse is real. I might as well say, oh, Astralis talent, I've already won this best of 3. That's the best I can give him. To have this match even be close. It's a 3-0-2 with a quick push towards the A-bomb side. Okay. So 11-2, right? Unless they get killed through the smoke. Maybe. I mean, this is going to be another... Oh! Sky, hold on. That's a crispy headshot. Hit a couple more of those, and you have yourself a round. And this is very close. Sky with another. That's a double kill for Sky. Zoot's finding a kill as well. I mean... All they have to do is take out Xanto when they have a round, but Xanto knows where Zoots is. Xanto can also play time. He has the luxury of the time being on his side. He's just gonna tap the bomb and... Well, Xanto reads it perfectly. It was close. But Astralis Talent are gonna go up 11-2. Up against Preasy Volt. And at this point, you really start to wonder... What the hell can Preasy Volt do? I mean, obviously, forcing is the only option. No matter what happens, they have to spend all their money every time. I mean, they're in such a situation that even if Preasy won't well, once again, it's a 2-0 at the start of the round. Astralis Talent demolishing Preasy Volt, and it just, from bad to worse, it's a 5v2. Kerr and Xanto are tagged, so is Suma. Rock lacking about 10 HP. There's 4 Mac 10s in the hands of Astralis Talent players. They knew Preasy Volt had the force, and they still didn't respect it. To buy at least maybe 1 more rifle of Galil, you know, it would be handy. But yeah, Astralis have a free B bomb site. J-Bone and Sky. 3v5, it's not gonna happen even if they attempt it. So they have to save. It's kinda sad saving a Deagle on an MP9 at 11-2, facing 10 match rounds in a row in elimination from the playoffs. But hey, I can't even hold a grudge. I'm being a bit too harsh on Preasy Volt. They have like 10 maps played on HLTV in the last 3 months. They're a very new team. Hell, I don't think Preasy Volt has a Liquipedia page yet. They do have an HLTV one. And also, It's also a young team. Their captain is not here. They have a substitute. Sensei, he was okay. I'll have to say, I can't say that Sensei is the reason Preasy Volt are in a situation like this. 10 match rounds in a row for Astralis Talent. I feel like simply after that first map, Preasy Volt kind of surprised Astralis, I'd say. And then they fizzed out on train, ran out of gas, and now they're just getting beat up, bullied here on Ancient. But we respect it when teams fight all the way to the end. Hell, who knows? Preasy Volt might win like 5 or 6 more rounds, and you'd say, hey, I mean, map number 3, it was like 13-7, 13-8. That's not that bad. But I mean, 10 rounds in a row to be played flawlessly. When your top fragger has 7 kills after 14 rounds played, I'm not sure if that's gonna happen. Oh my god. Luckily, Danny got the trade, and he smokes behind himself. That's unfortunate. Get out of there, Danny boy. He is playing on the edge of the smoke. I do like this. Of course, if he oversteps, he's dead. The A-bomb site left open once again. It is Sky in a duel. Mac 10 versus Famase might just take the Mac 10. It's a 4v2. Yeah, okay, this match is over. Unless Sky pulls out the greatest clutch we've seen today. Come on, Sky. Okay, he gets the dinked. He gets the dink. Come on. He has to at least finish off one. Oh my god. The dink is just BM. The dink is just BM at this point. The bomb gets planted on B. So, 2-1, 13-2. We just need to get the confirmation. Somebody needs to put a bullet in the Sky. Or a couple. They know where he is. Oh. Well, there's that one kill that we want him to get confirmed. And he gets finished off. 13-2. Preasy Volt just got dismantled and eliminated from the playoffs. But, I mean, this third map was a brutal watch. There wasn't any redeeming factors for Preasy Volt. 7 rounds in, you could tell that they were kind of screwed. What was it? It was 5-2, and then the rounds just kept stacking and stacking and stacking. And it's not even that they lost so many rounds in a row. It's the way they lost. I mean, Croc and Courage just playing plus W. Ansgi doing a solid enough job that it doesn't even get noticed if he goes down, or rather that he goes down in a situation where he has impact. Everybody played well on the side of Astralis Talent, and we didn't really see anything from Preasy Volt here on map number 3, which, I mean, I'm a bit disappointed. I wanted to see fireworks here on map number 3. Unfortunately, well, that did not happen, and, well, 2 teams have been eliminated today. We have said our goodbyes to the Czech team of Unity Esports. Now we say our goodbyes to Preasy X Volt, and, well, that's going to be it for today. Tomorrow is the 23rd, if I'm not mistaken, so you guys are going to be watching the upper bracket semis between Kono and Gen 1, where Gen 1, I feel like, might be the favorites because the French team have come here with a vengeance. And then after that, it's going to be Cubics versus Lil Mix, another best of 3 that has potentially favorites for winning the entire tournament, which in my opinion is Cubics, who have played phenomenal Counter-Strike. But for today, that's going to be it for me. My name is Redul. Thank you guys for watching, and from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.